Good evening out there, Internet. It is I, your responsible senpai, back again for another evening of chilling, hanging out, relaxing, and playing some games. We are back tonight with more Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown. And joining me today on the command deck is my executive officer and lovely wife, Sweet Southern Belle, the greatest of all time. Hello, my dear.
Hello.
Mwah. And of course, first things first, I'm a Jiggy in the chat with that big first energy. Welcome, buddy. Hope you are doing well and relaxing, and that you got a good sleep. Because we want some good sleeps around here. Alright, so, welcome aboard the good ship Voyager. We're currently in Sector 8. We are hanging out in the last unexploited system of this sector. And we were about to investigate this clever little device here. The USS Dauntless, a mysterious Federation-marked ship that Arcturus wants us to go check. Kit Kat? Oh, that was just Belle finishing off a bag of popcorn. So we have our current roster of heroes. Not everything looking super great. Rest in peace, Kess, etc. But we have a wide assortment of unique other individuals. Our Herodian friend, our Malon friend, our Vidian nerd. I'm happy with our crew. Yeah. And as for the rank and file crew, one person is homeless on the ship, but I'm not building the whole quarters for one person, so someone will die, they'll make space for you. All the crew quarters are upgraded, yes. Lots of cargo space. It's a good time. It's like meeting Marvel Rebels. We need more mutants. We need more mutants. Looks like an arrowhead. It is very arrowhead, but Federation ships, how it, like, Voyager's got sort of a shape like that too. With the elongated saucer. Old school Federation ships had rounder saucers. But the newer ones tend to get a little pointy. Anyways, let's head over here and kick off the big exciting conclusion to this sector. If I am correct. It's more shaped like a spoon. Oh, random Herodian Hunter. Too bad we have 277 combat.
What are your orders, Captain?
Blow his ass up. Take out his bowl.
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
I believe I can.
Ability ready, Captain.
Not on my watch, buddy. Blow up his little corn. There we go. The Herodian wander all over their ships hunting whoever. Who's mining the dilithium? Who's making the ships? That's what I want to know. Alright. Continue. We have a manual save from the end of last stream, so I don't need to worry about this right now. We're approaching the coordinates. I have a little ice cream, though, that I'm munching on. More ice cream. Anything on scans? I'm picking up a vessel, Captain. The signature is Starfleet. View screen shows an impossible image, a Starfleet vessel. As the image sharpens, the letters on the hull become visible. USS Dauntless. I'll be damned, they came through. Scan the ship for signs of life. Yellow alert, scan them. No life signs. No damage to the other hull. Primary systems online, including life support. Where's the crew? The answer is somewhere in the Starfleet transmission. Soon, Captain. I am making significant progress. Noted. Until then, send an away team to secure the vessel. Forgive my observation, Captain, but I'm surprised you're not more encouraged by this discovery. Experience taught me to walk the fine line between hope and caution, but I'll admit, I'm leaning towards hope this time. Ooh-wee. Recommended traits pilot. Oh. We probably want to send Tom on that one. Ooh, his... We could send Canute. Oh, we got some command there. That might not be bad. We obviously want to send Balana for the big wrench. And then maybe another command science-y person. Hey, Chocolate, what you got? Command phaser. Wrench science. Ooh, we can send 7. Oh, she has the exact same stats as Balana. Carrie could back up a little bit. You know what? Carrie, yeah, we'll take Carrie along. We remember Carrie, right? He exists. Hi, I'm Carrie. Oh yeah, you're on the ship. Anyways, at least we have our pilot. Start mission. We're on the bridge. The design is unmistakably Starfleet, but different. No crew in sight. Pilot, analyze the helm. Worth 80 science. That's our boy Canute. Oh, he critically succeeded too. He makes my heart warm. The pilot accesses the ship's helm. The navigational data reveals the vessel is USS Dauntless. Registry NX-01A. For reference to my non-Star Trek fans out, NX is for experimental vessels, whereas registration numbers with NCC are mainline vessels. However, the launch date is strange. Stardate 51472. If that's true, it would have traveled 60,000 light years in only 3 months. Heading down to engineering. What is the engine? Whoa. We're experiencing energy fluctuations in the propulsion systems. Inspect the fuel. That's pretty safe. We don't want to do that. Scan the engine with a tricorder. Why can Carrie not scan the engine with a tricorder? Whatever. Balana can access one of the consoles. The designation on one of the consoles reads Quantum Slipstream Drive. Suddenly the engine powers up and the auto nav kicks in. Captain, the engine, we're moving. We need to shut this thing down. Disconnect power from the drive or access the helm controls. We brought 2 of these people for a reason. Carrie unavailable, Balana unavailable. What about Canute? Despite the unknown drive, the team manages to block the intake and the ship comes to a sudden halt. Gathering their senses, they realize how far they've traveled in such a short time. 15 light years. They inform Voyager. So again, for the un-Star Trekified people here, the 60,000 light years was going to take them 60 years to fly home. And this ship, according to its logs, made it here from Earth in 3 months. And that was the mystery Trek fans were left with on this episode.
Would you want a Kit Kat to put in there?
No, thank you. Alright, and now we are probably in a completely different sector? No, we just have to catch up to the ship. Of course. Of course it didn't just kick us out of the sector. There's more play to be played. You would like a Kit Kat? Alright, send a Kit Kat down to Tennessee for Amajiki. Wrap it up and ship it out. Pausing and muting. Brief interruption, sorry. Fly to the ship. Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar. Hey, science lab built. Or upgraded, I guess, yeah. Alright. So now we're making 4 science per cycle. And we finished researching something. What do we need to research? What other things is the ship really lacking at this point? I'm thinking maybe we upgrade. Oh yeah, we want to get. I don't know what we want to get. Maybe some more weapons tech. More hull, more thrusters. Oh, the Corrosion hunting laser. Yeah, let's get that. That should make Corrosion Man happy. I just want my aliens to be happy. Don't you? Alright, we got one sick bay. Do we have a second sick bay? We do. Okay. We don't have any extra doctors, do we? Pelk has medicine?
What? He would.
Pelk doesn't have a gun. Did he ever use a gun in
No.
that game? No? Okay.
But just gone.
It's Dr. Ratio from Honkai Star Rail. Bless you. There's a figurine of him, and he has a gun. Which is alarming, as he is not a very gun type of person. Scrolling around like this gives me XCOM Avenger vibes. Just wish the camera's a little more smooth at this level of sound, you know? Yahoo! Mario! Yahoo! With a gun. Super Gangsta Mario! Yeah, don't fuck with Mario. He's got a gun. He's packing heat. Why did I feel like I needed to build something? Did I have to upgrade something? Did I finish researching an upgrade? No. Okay, I don't know what I was doing. Alright, whatever. I'm sure it'll come back to me. We've reached our destination. Continue, I guess. How you doing, little ship? The away team has returned. You're in sick bay for medical evaluation. I want the report as soon as possible. Captain, may I? I managed to reconstruct the most crucial part of the message, a video from your superiors. Unfortunately, some parts were damaged beyond repair. A man's face resolves on the view screen. The familiar pips of a Starfleet admiral gleam on his collar. Admiral Hayes. His voice echoes across the bridge. Slipstream technology is experimental and high risk, but it's come a long way in the past year. We've conducted 47 trial runs, all of them successful. In order to reach Earth, you'd have to remain at slipstream velocities for 3 full months. We encourage you to try. The Dauntless is equipped with all necessities. Safe journey. We hope to see you soon. Captain, this is it. Starfleet Command really came through. It's a way home! A way home at last. This won't be easy, Captain. I've been looking over the primary systems, Helm, Ops, Tactical. They're all comparable to Voyager. But it's a lean ship, Captain. No shuttlecraft, only one transporter, no holodecks, no replicators. Cramping the whole crew inside could be a problem. On my world, we were taught to endure temporary hardships. Surely seeing home again justifies some discomfort. Luigi's Mansion, but Luigi lights up the ghosts. Wow. That would be a different kind of game. Yeah, why are you so invested? Hold on. Does his approach truly apply? This guy is recruitable, by the way, and he's fucking awesome diplomacy-wise. So I want to make sure, I want to try and make sure I do it right. In fact, because there's so many save checkpoints here, I'm just going to quickly go recruit. are tourists. Oh, no, never mind. I don't think we can recruit them. Shit. Yeah, no, we can't recruit this guy. Damn, that's right. No Tuvok means no recruit. Curious, why so invested? You seem invested in our getting home, Arturus. How come? I lost my family, lost connection with all I knew. My work can help prevent that for your crew. I apologize if I overstepped my boundaries. Boarding the Dauntless would mean leaving Voyager behind. Isn't there a way to modify our own engines with the slipstream technology? Researching and adapting would take a long time, not to mention the resources, but yeah. An interesting challenge. My people have a saying, why blaze a new trail through the mountains when a clear path lies before you? But is it wise to follow this path? Is the obvious solution always the best one? Perhaps not always the best, Captain, but often the most certain. My crew safety takes top priority. Lieutenant Lanning, take whatever time and resources you need to figure out how to build a slipstream of our own. Captain, I've run the preliminary analysis on building our own slipstream drives. To put it mildly, the scale of the project is monumental. If there's one thing we have in abundance out here in the Delta Quadrant, it's time. Alright, step one is twofold. We build the engine's shell, the core assembly, then we overhaul the deflector dish, turning it into the headlight for the slipstream. One core assembly blueprint. Wait. This isn't how the show went. I mean, I'm not against it, but we're really regretting that decision. I know! Tuvix just he comes with so many downsides. How are we doing on fuel? We can grab some more fuel. Captain, I know this is a delicate matter, but with the recent loss of one of our crew members, there's an opportunity for me to slow the progression of the phage. All I would need is your permission to recover a few of their organs before the funeral rites. I mean, yeah, okay, a little surprising, but I believe being an organ donor should be the default. So I disagree with the morale penalty, but we're take it. Our morale's good right now anyways. Thank you, Captain. I don't take this for granted. I realize not everyone in this crew will agree with your decision, but I'll make every effort to honor the sacrifice that was made. Please know that this gift won't be wasted, and I'll continue to do the utmost of the doctrine to repay this crew for your generosity. I agree, you don't need them more. Exactly. I'm just borrowing this body. When I'm out of it, anyone else can have it. If they have a good enough reason. Send a shuttle. Please don't explode. Okay. How's that craft core doobly-doo coming? 7. Craft faster. Days. Oh my god. I really shouldn't have gone ahead and harvested everything in this sector. Let's... 800 plus 614. Yeah, okay. Damn. Oh, +1 threat level? Well, we're already at max threat level, so eat my ass, game. Is no one repairing the hull right now? Oops. Can we tone down the power usage right now? Not without some repercussions. There we go. That'll slow down our usage of deuterium. Let's fly back to the Dauntless. I feel like that's where we're gonna have to be. Trojan hunting laser's been researched. Re-screeched. Science lab level 3 would be nice. How hard is it going to be to get down there? What's on tier 4 that would be immediately useful? Not much. Ooh, that's not bad. That's good too. All right, let's unlock tier 4 of crew. There we go. Just scrolling through. I was thinking about getting cremated. Yeah, all right. Take the good parts of me, burn the rest, and incinerate, and put me in a jar on the shelf. That seems pretty reasonable. Although I wouldn't mind the pod burial, where they just wrap you in a sack and then plant a tree on top of you, and that way you fertilize the tree, and then that tree gets to be there for people to remember you by. It's unconventional, but I think it's pretty novel. Alright, we're almost full up on binaural gel packs. 4 cycles for that. And Borg nanites, he just finished a batch. No, he didn't. He's halfway through. Whatever. Switch it off. And switch it off. We don't need to be using those resources right now. Especially the tritanium. We might need to repair something. That would be tragic to not have the tritanium to fix up the ship. Three more cycles. 1, 2, 3. Step 1 complete, Captain. For step 2, we need to synthesize benamite crystals, the focusing element. Once the crystals are stable, we can install them and hook up the power systems. 1 benamite synthesis. Synthesize benamite crystals in the science laboratory. 10 turns. Where's my other science lab? Can I put a nerd in there to help this out go faster? Oh, the doctor's a nerd.
Why is the doctor being a nerd surprising?
It's not. I didn't mean to sound surprised.
Amajiki, I have a request.
An apple tree, a conifer tree? Nah, I want to be like a birch or a willow.
I would like to redeem a senpai time from you.
That's not what that redeem does.
It is now.
No, I'm going to tell you how wonderful you are and how amazing you are. And how supported and loved I feel every time I'm around you.
Yeah, and I want you to feel supported and loved.
But I just told you make me feel that way.
Yeah, but I redeemed it for Amajiki. It's not your right to decline it, it's Amajiki's.
You deny. Alright. I'll just keep doing my thing then, and then we'll see what happens. Ooh, 62 cycles. We'll be fine. We got 62 cycles. Passing days. Ambushed by a weakened Malon freighter.
What are your orders, Captain?
Shoot them directly in the face. Alright. Take out their guns.
Moving to attack the
What would
port
be
side,
the face
Captain.
of a ship?
Ability ready, Captain.
The front. The part farthest from
Ability
the
ready,
engines.
Captain.
But what if it's like a kind of a squarish ship.
Board cube? Board cubes don't have faces.
Ability ready, Captain.
Ow! Fucker torpedoed me in the ass.
Ability ready, Captain.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here, man. Erosion and Malin and assholes, oh my. How we doing? We got 2 more cycles. The cube. The cube! Integrate the core and power systems in the workshop. Fuck, we need tritanium. Gotta go find some tritanium. Did I scoop up every last shred of tritanium in the system? Have I soft locked myself? Oh my god, did I soft lock myself? That's a repair station. I might have to disassemble something that has tritanium in it. What has tritanium in it here? What can I disassemble to get tritanium back? Dismantle. Okay, yeah, we can dismantle our Borg shield matrix. Alright. And while we're at it, let's fly over here. Transformium. Alright, so we finished that. And now we want that. And then we go down to the workshop. Going to the workshop. Yeah, where'd my tritanium go? Oh, I didn't click it. There we go. I was almost angry, but that would have been foolish. I don't think Amajigi is going to make good on your request.
Amajiki!
Because the conversation has just sort of moved on.
No, I put in a bell redeem because I am requesting, instead of a bell redeem, a senpai redeem. Where you compliment senpai.
Step 2 is done. The final phase, installing the dedicated control matrix. The drive's brain. Reload the phase collection. Some from final combinations will need Borg nanites for the fine tuning. 1 computation control and nanite computation.
Yeah, senpai is having a rough day. He needs some compliment.
What do you mean having a rough day?
He's not feeling great.
I feel fine.
So we gotta help. I thought he was gonna compliment himself.
Well, my, I'm doing quite fine today. I made a lovely dinner.
You did make a lovely dinner. Yeah, glazed senpai.
Alright, that's food efficiency, and now I want this. We need all of this. How are we doing on the integration of the duplicate boost? One more cycle. Alright. Damaged mail on freighter. God damn it, I was just about done my doobly-doo.
What are your orders, Captain?
Fucking... What is feeling?
Moving to attack the port side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Wow, he gave up so fast. We shot him once and he's like, oh, wait, I changed mine. I don't want to do this. Captain, the slipstream prototype is ready for initial trials, and it does look promising. Excellent work, Lieutenant. Proceed with the trials. Excuse me, Captain, but my work here is done. May I disembark? Already? Didn't you want to go to the next sector? To be honest, utilizing a field-constructed experimental prototype makes me uneasy. But thank you for your hospitality, Captain. The trade station where we met would be an ideal drop-off point. I can easily find passage from there. Alright, helm set course for the trade station. Fly Arcturus back to the trading hub. Are you fucking serious? It's 19 cycles in the wrong direction. And we just leave the Dauntless parked out there? This is such a weird way to adapt this episode. Yeah, disease, whatever. What a weird way to adapt this episode. Where? Okay, alright. Senpai, you're an extraordinary individual with the immense power to change the lives around you. You are an absolute inspiration to me to be kinder, to be more thoughtful, to be there, and to be open-minded. You are an excellent husband to Belle. You have an infectious level of optimism and a fascinating mind that rivals the greatest minds that I know. You're an extraordinary person, and I hope you never forget how much you've changed me. I'm just a guy that streams games on the internet. I'm not that special, but thank you. I'm glad I have had a good impact on you. I do just want to make the world a little better wherever I go.
And you do. We love you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Amadi.
There's more? Oh my god, I can't handle more.
Oh, now get a taste of your own medicine.
Okay, we got the disease under control. Full on metal. We're fucking hollow on goddamn tritanium. Is there tritanium at any of these spots? There is. There's tritanium at this one. Set a course. We need some gas too. We have 30 cycles of fuel left. Use a cutting beam to bore deep into the access shaft. Okay, we're gonna work that shaft. Excellent shaft work. It's because the Hirogen was really good at working shafts.
What are your orders,
That's
Captain?
why they fly around on ships with only views. Alright, once again, we will... Ooh, wait, this is a Hirogen ship. Yeah, it just hurt their feet.
Moving to attack the port side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Moving to enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Oh, never mind, they're done. Alright, food, deuterium, morale. Good time. Okay, we got our thing back, so now we can put in... want to put in... Yeah, we want to rebuild the thing we deconstructed. Which was the Borg shield matrix. Right there. Do we have enough titanium left over to build the big battery? No, 120. That's a lot. But I want to get rid of the little batteries. 1, 2, 3, 4, and that leaves a 3 spot right there, which we could use for nothing. But we do need another set of regeneration alcoves. We accidentally picked up some more board. I don't have a team ready to build this. We need to be building. There we go. Board. Okay. There's another drop in the chat there. You do you, absolutely. You have such a level of knowledge that is on a realm that I cannot comprehend. Every single day I come here and I'm always learning something new. And you're so happy to share that with me. I love how excited you are about the things you love and pour every ounce of passion into your interests, be it your favorite media, your culinary arts, or your better half. You do some of the most inspirational things that fascinate and inspire me. I love what I love, and I like being excited about those things. And I'm glad that is inspirational, because that's what sharing is about. Thank you. There's more. Stop. It's only it's one redeem. Huh? Okay, I'm fine. I am loved.
Yes, you
Spills. Ooh, cutting beam. Oh, terrible. One crew died. Hey, no more homeless crew. Stocked. We're well stocked. We need a little more deuterium. Alright. Use the garbage recycler on it. Alright, that has us just about full up. We'll stop here for a little more deuterium and then we'll go drop off our tourists. Again, weird way for this episode to run. Oh shit. Turok's holding fight clubs in the cargo bay. I had a good reason. It's a right to honor my father. He was taken during my first time. I was proud to be with him, but instead of earning my first trophy, I saw him become someone else's prey. He was forced to fight for the amusement of lesser beings. I never saw him again. The fighting is my way to feel close to the last hunt he knew. Try to take this away from me and I'll leave this vessel. Okay. I remember the episode here they're referencing. It didn't involve Turok. There was an episode called Sinkatsi, and it was an episode of Starship Voyager that guest starred The Rock. The crew was out of planet doing shore leave and trading, and it was pretty low, scary, nice place. 7 of 9 gets kidnapped, and she ends up having to fight in like this bare-knuckle brawler ring, right? The ex-Borg versus the whatever. And she ends up fighting this big fucking Hirogen before the rest of the crew can find her and rescue her. So yeah, this is a reference to that episode where 7 and 9 had to fight a Hirogen, because there's an option here to let 7 fight him. Or Canute. But what we're going to do is we're going to honor the tradition by upgrading the holodeck and holding a holographic tournament. Because we don't want anybody to die for his tradition. Even if he wants people to die for his tradition. Ship. Holodeck. Upgrade. There goes our chance to build a battery. No, wait, we got a lot of titanium off of something. Big battery. Big battery. You are very loved by the amazing community you've brought together with your kind, welcoming personality. You welcome everyone with open arms, no matter who they are, what they may be, and you treat everyone with an amazing amount of respect, kindness, and happiness. You do make everyone around you a happier person, and you have created something more significant than you know. You know? Good finish. Good finish. Thank you, Amajiki. I appreciate that. And thank you, my dear.
Thank you, Amajiki. I think you've made me feel a lot better.
You smell what the Rock's cooking. Yeah, the Rock was cooking a lackluster Star Trek guest appearance. Alright, if 59... Okay, so we want this to finish before we trigger this, because if we leave, that quest will fail, and blah, 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 blah. So we'll kill a little time till the holodeck's upgraded. We have 4 fucking Malon freighters.
What are your orders,
What's
Captain?
wrong with this sector? How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Moving to attack the port side.
Right,
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Hit him with all 3 beams.
Ability ready, Captain.
Yo!
Ability ready,
Got
Captain.
his torpedo. The stink bomb did not
Moving
land.
to attack the starboard side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
And he left. We get science points every time we beat someone, and we're sitting on a big pile of science. I want to use that for evil. I mean, good. Are we researching anything right now? No, that's a problem. Combat. We can increase our disruptor damage. We could get a thicker hull. Can we get down to tier 5 or what's this cost? Yeah, dilithium. We're starving on dilithium. Thicker hull. Thick. I want a hull so thick that the Borg be like, damn, son, we can't cut that. How long until the holodeck's done? 11 more cycles. Christ. Park over this fuel and then wait for however many cycles more. Leave it for now. Holodeck and the battery compartment are done. So that's finished. This is finished. Captain, I offer my gratitude. The holodeck tournament is acceptable. Disengaging the standard safety protocols took some adjustment, but the simulation now offers the challenge my instinct demands and the honor my father's memory deserves. God damn it, Turtle. Man, it took some work to turn off the safeties. Motherfucker, that's why we built it in there, so it could be safe. Alright, now we have a big, thick battery. Wait, oh no, is the holodeck draining too much energy? Yeah, it is. We need to turn something off. We're still draining too much energy. Oh, tapped out of the game. Both our biolabs are off. Is anyone sick in the second sick bay? Nope. Off it goes. Alright, let's grab this deuterium and head over to the station and drop off our turrets. Captain Party Pooper over here. I don't want to take a trip on your experimental prototype. Look, buddy, there's 170 of us on this ship, and I'm willing to gamble all their lives on this. Wait, 840. Do I have another battery somewhere? Oh, there I do. I have another little one tucked up there. That's fine. That's fine. Hull reinforcement re-skirtified. Let's go for... Yeah, let's level up this. And we'll get some people on fixing the hull. Oh, wait! Oh, it just carries over the percentage. Beautiful. I thought I had to patch up all that extra hull. Captain, we've reached our destination. Alright, get off the ship, Arcturus. We're within transporter range. Captain, you have a fine ship and crew. I wish you the best of luck in return. You've earned it. Farewell. Damn! Transport successful, Captain. Without his help, we'd still be decrypting Starfleet's message. It's a shame he won't see the fruits of his labor. James, are we ready for our test run? Ready as we can be, Captain. Alright, let's see what happens. Go to yellow alerts. Okay, how this episode actually went. Alright. So, the message was corrupted in the Hirogen relay. They did run into Arcturus by accident on a trading planet. And he had a natural affinity for languages and codes. And they asked him to decode the message. He decoded the message and it told them about the USS Dauntless. And they went there. And it did activate accidentally and fly the away team away. The ship caught up with them. And they began researching the ship to learn how to operate it safely and be able to shut it off without blowing it up. Arcturus was skulking about this whole time. Turns out, Arcturus' species, 116, had been avoiding the Borg for a gorillion years, and the Borg just couldn't pin these people down. And they were watching the 8472 Borg going, oh yeah, we're going to have our Borg problem dealt with. And then when 8472 went down, the Borg swept through and wiped out his entire planet and species. So he hunted down Janeway, found a situation to put himself in their path, to get on the ship. He did not decode the Starfleet message. He, in fact, fabricated a completely fake one, tricking them into the Dauntless. But because Janeway was cautious and didn't beam the whole crew over, his trap was not sprung correctly. His trap would have had the ship lock them out of the controls, turn around, fly into Borg space, and get the entire crew assimilated because he wanted revenge on Voyager for stopping the Borg from dying to 8472. Only Seven and the captain were on the ship when it started flying back to the Borg Collective, which he took as a consolation prize. At least Captain Janeway would pay for her crimes. He died in the altercation, getting control of the ship back. And Voyager just sort of tucked the blueprints for the quantum slipstream drive somewhere safe, and they used it later on to gain a couple of years worth of travel time when they found Benamite crystals by accident. So the way this played out here was very different. Because I have a feeling we're going to do our test drive and get our couple of years cut off on the quantum slip drive here. And I know that there's an alternate ending here. Yes. If you stay in slipstream drive for too long, the slipstream will destabilize and Voyager will crash face first into an icy planet, killing everyone on board.
Oh.
In the show, that was an episode where Harry Kim and Chakotay used some time travel to stop that from happening during the quantum slipstream drive test, because Harry spent about 20 years feeling like absolute shit for getting everyone killed because he did the math wrong. So he literally rewrote time. So the slipstream drive was a recurring mechanism, and it was in some pretty solid episodes.
Did they even make a reference to the episode where Chakotay and Janeway are stuck on the planet together?
Not even a whisper. Alright. Initiate slipstream. The stars outside Voyager's viewport streak into blurry lines as the ship accelerates to unimaginable speeds, far exceeding normal warp capacity. Successful entry into the slipstream. It seems stable. Some of our secondary systems are non-functional, Captain. Hull integrity remains stable. Captain, the phase variance is deteriorating. At this rate, the slipstream won't... What happened, Lieutenant? We were just spit out of the slipstream. Janeway Engineering, report. Damn it, I hit my head, but I'll live. Minor system overload, nothing critical. Casualty reports are minimal, bumps and bruises only. 5 crew injured, main engineering got damaged. But I don't know why the slipstream destabilized. I'll run a diagnostic, but I'm guessing we're going to need new Benamite crystals. The old ones are deep fried. Oh, maybe there is a second slipstream event later. Take care of it, but have your head checked by the doctor first. Janeway out. Where did that put us? Okay, so it took us from there to there. Yeah. Basically, we just get to fuck around in this system for a bit. Oh, wait. Synthesized Benamite crystals in the workshop. Oh my god, it used dilithium and I only had 4 left. Main engineering has been damaged, but that's fine. Alright. Okay, so, okay, I see how they're kind of wrapping this together.
No, you're good, Amajiki. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. We'll probably need a shuttle to do some shuttle shenanigans after this. But yeah, flying ahead was definitely overkill. Beam it up. There's nothing left in that one. There is a little bit of food left there, but we are so good on food right now. We don't need the metal. I guess we just shelter in place. How long has this Benamite thing going to take? 3 more cycles. Okay, 7's pretty good at synthesizing. 2, 3. Alright, she's calling. No Arcturus. Kath, we've integrated the Benamite into the drive, but we got a new problem. We ran some simulations and the results are downright alarming. The Benamite won't hold under quantum stress. After approximately 17 seconds, Voyager will enter a series of phase variances which will prove fatal for the ship and crew. With a few adjustments, we might be able to avoid these phase variances entirely. However, we have to do it on the fly while already in slipstream. A simulation beforehand could prove useful. We'll analyze phase variance. Wouldn't this require an immense number of precise calculations? We were hoping our Borg Brainiac could lend us a hand. Even though I do not consider myself a Brainiac, I am more than capable of providing the calculations needed. Thank you, 7. Start the simulations. I want to report as soon as possible. Complete phase variance calculations in the science laboratory. We're going to wait 2 turns to finish our current research. Yay, I have an extra bell favor to call in. Oh. He's got your number now. Disruptor control room. Yeah, here we go. Now we can upgrade this bad boy. And that means we need some metal again. Oh, there's no metal here. Cool. Well, that means we can sit here for a bit. 8 turns. The melty part of the bottom of the ice cream. My ship strength is up to 301. It's more than double. Auto-resolve. No torpedoes. Proceed. Yeah, perfect. That auto-resolve's kind of slick. That's the first time I've done that. We're going to drop a save here. Accept. Because you know, we're gonna obviously do a dangerous experimental flight here. No warp 10 shenanigans, but phase variance report is done. Our battery is still charging. Warning: you will leave the sector. Yeah, here we go. This is it. This is no way back. I think we're good to go. We're ready, Captain. There's a catch, though. We need a shuttle to take point. Yeah, here we are. Here's the shuttle part. Like a sounding boat in uncharted waters, it would navigate the shifting phase variances. Essentially, the shuttle will provide real-time data fractions of a second before Voyager encounters them. Here's the complication. Standard auto-nav subroutines simply can't process the react in time. I will analyze the incoming telemetry and apply the manual course adjustments. Therefore, I cannot join the shuttle team. I'll take the shuttle, Captain. What the fuck up, Chakotay? Alright, Chakotay, we need someone focused entirely on the sensor data. I'll do it. I've already configured the sensor algorithms needed to track the phase variances. Yeah, whatever, Skippy. I can process sensor telemetry, and Chakotay's determined to fly into that chaos. I want to do one calling out the phase variances right beside him. You know what? Kim, you stay on the ship. B'Elanna deserves a promotion after this. Commander, you'll need Lieutenant Torres. Her engineering insight into those variants is vital. Prepare for launch, and good luck. With First Officer Chakotay unavailable, this is the first time we've sent him away to do a thing. His duties is the first time covered by Quartermaster
this loser?
McGinnis, Voyager's grizzled old quartermaster. He's known for his grumpy demeanor and unwavering dedication to the ship's proper functioning. He'll ensure everything's shipshape, having been a part of Voyager's original Starfleet crew since its launch. His presence will ensure a seamless transition.
He looks like a loser.
Yeah, he definitely is. Ha! Everyone has an alternate. This is the first time we've seen Chakotay's. You don't send him out to do very much. Oh my god, he's sitting on the bridge. Can you just go down to your room? I'll call you when I need you. The shuttle's in position. I'm ready to start the procedure on your mark, Captain. Red alert. All hands. This is the captain. Report to your station. Secure all systems and stand by for the jump to slipstream. Hey, try not to die of old age, okay, McGinnis? Telemetry link established. Steady as she goes. Auxiliary systems are failing, including communications. Telemetry remains stable. What about the phase variances? Receiving and... Wait, I received a message. Thought communications were offline. Correct. The signal's being routed through one of my cranial implants. Holy shit, that's actually how they did the time travel thing. They used a Borg temporal transceiver to beam the message directly into 7 of 9's brain in the past. So, time loop is actually happening right now. Absurd. The sender claims to be from the future. It is urging us to abandon the slipstream. I'm receiving new data. It claims maintaining the current course is tantamount to suicide. It offers an alternative, 10 years closer to the Alpha Quadrant. Someone from the future? Who? The transmission source and intent cannot be verified. We must logically consider the possibility that it represents a hostile maneuver, perhaps even by Arcturus. So I know that if we stay in the slipstream, we die. But I dropped the manual save, so we're gonna stay in here so we can see the crash ending. An anonymous message from the future isn't enough to divert us. Maintain course. I continue with correcting variances. They are getting greater by the second. The shuttle is not compensating fully for the phase variance. The slipstream is starting to collapse. Full power to the deflector. No effect. Hull integrity decreases at critical speed. Hold on steady, 7. It is of no use. We're losing attitude control. Inertial dampeners offline. We are... going down!
Just showed... Oh, they're gonna just show it exploding?
It kinda...
Yes.
Oh my god, that was not... They pressed on a fatal choice. The slipstream collapses, a violent implosion of space and time, hurtling the starship towards the frozen abyss. A crushing impact against ice and rock. Fiery silence descends upon Voyager. The long journey ends here. Game over. Yesterday's echoes. Complete the main mission of Sector 8. Achievement unlocked. All of the crew perished. Alright, we're gonna reload the save. Yeah, Jesus, that was just done. But that's how it went in the original timeline until Harry Kim and Chakotay did their time travel thing. We got 2 of the endings now. We got the fuck out of here in the beginning. And the crash. That's 2 out of 9. All right, here we go. We will send B'Elanna on the shuttle. No reason to waste a perfectly good ensign. There's McGinnis. trust the message. Drop out of the Alright. Warning too specific to risk ignoring. Use alternate coordinates 7. Entering coordinates. Phase variants are weakening. Arriving at new destination 3, 2, 1. Exit sequence non-functional. Uh-oh. What? The view screen. Ah, Captain Janeway, if you're seeing this, your journey is nearing its true destination. It's a pity you didn't accept the Dauntless. I worked so diligently on that gift. I thought we were done with this guy. Building your own drive was ambitious, and the sole focus of the entire crew so trusting. It allowed me to make a few course corrections, so you could share my people's fate. Remember your alliance with the Borg, Captain? You intervened against Species 8472. They were our only hope. And you snuffed it out. My world assimilated just weeks after your precious alliance. Billions consumed, so you could get home safely. Surely you understand the language of revenge, Janeway. At least you won't need a translator to communicate with the Borg. Arcturus. We need to know exactly what Arcturus did to our drive controls. I mean, I have a more than 100% chance because I've upgraded the engineering a lot. So, wow, that's an interesting way to blend it all together. He sabotaged our drive. Do nothing. Wait, does that get us all assimilated? We have a save. Let's just do nothing. Is there nothing we can do? We have to stabilize the drive now. Never mind. Oh, all these options are worse. Recalibrate drive components. 95. It worked. We're slowing down. Okay. Sorry, I'll get out of this crisis in a second. I'm just finishing my ice cream.
That ringing is really annoying.
7 to 9. Figure this out. All integrity failing. It's now or never. Drop! Here we go! Congratulations, you completed the main mission. Tomorrow's yesterday. It's the red alert. It's supposed to keep you on alert. We didn't lose the shuttle. Good for us. We immediately come out into a nebula, but that's fine. We have nebula scanning. Ha! We're alive! And the shuttle made it too, Captain. Establishing coordinates. We just jumped 10,000 light years. It's no longer a question of if we get home, but when. Janeway Engineering, how's the slipstream drive? It's a wreck. I'll see what I can salvage, but I don't think we'll be making more slipstream leaps in the future. Micro slipstream drive unlocked in the engineering tech tree. Make do with small steps. Scan our whereabouts. I want to know everything about this region before we proceed.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tom Paris. Well, this is slightly awkward. With all the Arcturus chaos, that message from my old man completely slipped my mind, or maybe, just maybe, I was subconsciously hoping the Delta Quadrant would swallow it whole. No such luck. It was short. He was never one for unnecessary words when a sharp, concise point would do. Unless, of course, it was his annual Prime Directive lecture, then he could go on for hours. But I'm beating around the bush. He said he misses me, and that he's proud of me. Right here, I'd usually have a killer sarcastic comeback, but honestly, I'm speechless. But what do you even say? On a more celebratory note, tomorrow is the grand premiere of my holo-novel, The Adventures of Captain Proton, Spaceman First Class, Protector of Earth, Scourge of Intergalactic Evil, locking horns with Dr. Chaotica and Queen Arachnia. It is my tribute to those classic 1930s Flash Gordon and sci-fi B-movie serials, a treasure of the past. I'm gonna try and recruit the captain for a cameo. Wish me luck. Supplemental. Apparently, the slipstream dumped us into a sector teeming with Borg. Red alert became green alert. The captain wants to make another bold and possibly reckless maneuver, acquire a Borg transwarp coil, their propulsion tech to travel vast distances. I'm not sure I like this one.
Ooh, this is the Borg heist episode. Catherine, I've detected an inbound Borg probe. Time to intercept 5 cycles. 1 transwarp coil on a silver platter. Homesickness is worse. Whatever. Fuck you guys. Get your shit together. Wait until the Borg probe arrives. How about no? You all got any dilithium down there? Y'all got any dilithium down there? Oh, there's a side quest in the system. What's it called? Oh, think tank. Jason Alexander was in that episode. Oh, there's some dilithium there. That's nice. Oh, nebula scanning is the best. And again, we're gonna steal a transwarp coil, but 709 was Borg. She should know how these damn things work. You should build one in your... Build one. Go build one. That's your job now. Make me transwarp coils. Again, it's one of those narrative things that didn't quite make sense. 709 on the crew. She agrees to work with you. Why is she not building all this cool Borg tech for you guys? Oh, there's nothing in this system. Trade station. Hazari Starship. Ooh, okay. All right. So what do we want to be working on right now while we're in this sector? Ship-wise, ship is in pretty good condition. We got a nice big thick battery over there. Thick nasty. We have lots of storage. Our research is slow, but it's doing all right. We don't have any dilithium to punch into these higher tiers, but we could do holodeck energy efficiency to make the holodeck cost less power, because it's starting to get a little absurd, right? Oh my god, there's a tier 3 holodeck. Well, we have 10 cycles till a Borg probe shows up, so let's just putter around and pick some things up. Excellent. We have room for 250 of that, so let's go grab some more. Food is just never a problem with our 2 big hydroponic bays. Don't need any more crew. We have 180 people on the ship already and not enough jobs for them all. But we have enough beds for everyone, which is probably more than we should be asking, honestly. What is it? 6 more turns? Head over to that space station. We're leaving behind some green. Yeah, that's in the Voyager opening theme. When they fly through the nebula in the opening, that's the effect. The blue clouds turn green as it passes around Voyager. So it's just a little kudos to the opening there. Alright, as announced, the Borg probe emerges from the darkness, a chilling green glow illuminating the crew's faces. A familiar dreaded announcement echoes across the bridge. Target identified. Federation vessel, Intrepid class, USS Voyager. Prepare for assimilation. We are the Borg. Resistance is futile. You know what? Auto-resolve. I'm not even afraid of you. Fucking do it. Is the transwarp coil intact? Negative. It has been destroyed. However, we found a data node. It could contain valuable tactical information. Analyze it. Anything else in the wreckage? Some of the debris could potentially be converted into useful resources. Borg probes are safeguarded against theft. The data node is enough. Additional salvage is inefficient and potentially dangerous. Retrieve promising parts despite the risk. 60%? Fuck it. We take the risk. Beam everything useful on board. Salvage complete. No hostile countermeasures were activated. Duranium type chain. Oh. No technology? Good. Proceed with analyzing the data node. Research Borg data node in the research lab. But I want to finish the thing. I don't want to put that off. It's not like space pollution. No, it's just a nebula. You know, gas. And as the ship passes through it, it kind of ionizes it, makes it glow a little. Now, does gas in space actually do that? I could not tell you. Okay, let's fly to that dilithium. Is my research finished? Yeah, it's for ship. And now we want that. And that one we will pause while we do the Borg data node. Counterpoint. Oh, both side quests are popping off here. Save. Accept. Phase control room 2. Don't screw me on this. Please give me the crystals. Thank you. Alright. Counterpoint. Catherine, I'm receiving a distress call. Is anyone please help. We are Brunari. My name is Kurt. The divorce closed. We need safe passage. Please. Signal interrupted, but I have the coordinates. Help the Brunari. Send new course. We have to hurry. Follow the distress call to the coordinates. When did Star Trek come out? The original Star Trek was in the 60s, like 67, 68. And then TNG was in the late 80s. And then DS9 was right after that. Voyager was right after that. And then I think Enterprise was in the early 2000s. I think. Predates Star Wars? Star Wars? Yeah, Star Wars was the 70s. So yeah, Star Trek had about 5 years maybe on it. You have to double check the exact dates. Here we are, Captain. The scanners show a small ship on the surface, but it appears to be dead in the water. A dozen life signs on board. Open a channel. Bernari ship, this is Captain Catherine Janeway of the Federation Starship USS Voyager. We received your distress call. Captain, thank you. Our engines failed and we were forced to make an emergency landing. We won't survive the upcoming divorce phase on our own. We humbly ask you to take us aboard. A Bernari ship is waiting for us at the sector's edge, a refugee transport. They'll guide us to a wormhole and leave this terrible place. Who are the Devore and why are they hunting you? First name or information. Who are the Devore and why are they hunting you? The Devore Imperium is an authoritarian regime. They're extremely prejudiced against telepathic species. They use their warships to hunt and exterminate every telepathic species within their borders, like us. I'm afraid the Devore would consider me a primary target, Captain. Oh, now you're psychic? Not when Kess needs help, but now you are, Tuvix? We'll help smuggle them because it's right, but goddammit, Tuvix. Mr. Kerr, you have my word. We'll deliver you to the rendezvous point. Morale 300. Do you like any of the recent Star Trek thingies? I haven't watched any of the recent Star Trek thingies because they're too much of a pain in the ass to find online, and that many streaming services is expensive, and I haven't gone to look at them. I used to have a much harder line against them, but I watched Star Trek New Horizons on a flight, the first 3 episodes, and my only complaint was that everything is so fucking dark I can't see what's going on, but it does feel like a Star Trek with like a nice modern shiny coat of paint on it. The animated Star Trek Lower Decks, still doesn't interest me because I don't watch Star Trek to see people be dumb. I watch it to see people be smart. And yeah, the J.J. Abrams movies are a separate timeline, and they're more action films than they are Star Trek films. So if I was gonna watch something, it'd probably be like the Star Trek Picard, because that continues the Prime timeline. Yeah. Oh, the 2000s? I have Enterprise on my shelf, and I just have never gotten around to watching it. But that's the 2000 Star Trek stuff. Once we enter divorce space, the Benari and our telepaths need to stay complete, and I want every option on the table. Thoughts? Holodeck is an option. We can create a program, let them hide in there. Really? There's a safe word. We can hide them in the transporter suspension. It would keep them in stasis, and the pattern buffers, effectively removing their life signs from any scan. No trace, no risk of detection. Cortical suppressors. It would mask their telepathic energies. Good suggestions. I'll think about them. Dismissed. Optional. Upgrade transporter to level 2. Optional. Upgrade sickbay to level 3. Enter divorce space by flying into system 3. Okay. Yes, I will answer the call. Dark Frontier. Hi. Captain, 62% of the data node has been recovered, including tactical ISO grid for 25 sectors. It revealed the Borg sphere 8 light years away, traveling at warp 2. It is regenerating from ion storm damage. Limping home. We may have just struck gold. All senior officers to the bridge. What we have here, in 2 simple words, is Fort Knox. Lieutenant Paris, care to translate for those unfamiliar? Fort Knox, Earth's biggest stash of gold, over 50 metric tons. Once worth an exorbitant amount of money. You're planning a heist? Exactly. We're going to steal a transwarp coil. Intercept the Borg sphere, create a diversion, send in an away team, and secure the coil. Engaging the Borg sphere directly places the crew in unnecessary jeopardy. Therefore, I established safer protocols. Essentially, transwarp elements can be sourced from standard Borg probes. Careful neutralization, disabling key systems, not obliteration, ensures the components remain viable for integration. I am capable of assembling a functional drive from salvaged parts. So what should it be, Captain? Borg sphere heist or building it ourselves? Well, I know that they do the sphere heist, but I think plundering the Borg probes will be an interesting alternate path. Crew safety is paramount. If building the coil is safer, that's the route we'll take. Proceed. Captain, utilizing the tactilized grid, I've located multiple Borg probes suitable for salvage within this sector. Constructing the transwarp coil requires components from a minimum of 5 probes. It is imperative they are disabled, not destroyed. Oh, and we're immediately fighting one. Cool.
What are your orders, Captain?
Fucking blow them up, but not too hard, okay? Don't target their engines, just their weapons. Okay?
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
I'm glad you're not entirely negative about the new ideas and things. Translation, thank you for not being a boomer. Yeah, like I said, I used to have a much harder stance on it, but I've kind of opened up to newer iterations of franchises. But like I said, the J.J. Abrams ones I'm still not interested in because they are alternate timeline action films, not the Star Trek I'm watching for the reason I'm watching it. And the animated Star Trek Lower Decks is, like I said, it's about the failures and flunkies and dropouts, people doing the bare minimum and doing a shitty job in Starfleet, which is probably good comedy for some folks, but like I said, I watch Star Trek to see people be clever and for cool sci-fi things, not you know. So those two are off my table, not because I think they're bad, but because I think they're not for me. But yeah, J.J. Abrams. He's the director that did the Star Trek Into Darkness or whatever it was called, and then the other two that came with it.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Moving to attack the ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shield ability ready, Captain. And ability ready, Captain.
Oh my god, the objective is disable the warp core on the probe, and we have disabled literally everything else.
Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain.
Oh, it blew up. Combat result destroyed. Yeah, no, oops. Oh, no, never mind. That counts. That counts. That counts somehow. All right, cool. Awesome. So, 1, 2, 3. This is the beginning of divorce phase. We will just avoid that for now. I think it's time to... we'll pick up a little fuel, and then we will do the think tank. Already made the newer Star Wars movies, too. Yeah, I think he did. Jar Jar Binks' more normal cousin. Sadly, no. He's Diet Michael Bay. At least for the Star Trek side of things. Reach our destination orders. Return later. I'm going to save before I start this. Save. Accept. Upgrade sickbay to level 3. Upgrade the transporter room to level 2. We are going to want to hit that research. Where's transporter? That's under science? Yeah, we can do that. We just have to do it. And then the other one was sickbay to level 3. Oh my gosh. Oh, we can do it. We can do it. It's just going to take a bit. All right, we might suck up every resource in this sector before we do this, but I'm going to give it a shot. Before Voyager lies a highly volatile Class D planetoid. The planetoid's scorched crust pulses with veins of raw dilithium, glowing like molten gold beneath fractured stone. A rare opportunity if the crew can withstand the planet's fury. Scans are revealing substantial dilithium deposits beneath the planetoid's crust. Captain, mine them may yield significant benefits. Send Harry Kim. Ensign Kim, gear up and lead the extraction. See what the rock is hiding. Oh, wait 5 days for... Alright. Hey, Borg Pro!
What are your orders, Captain?
Disable the warp core.
Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Take out that warp core. Did that count? That counted. It just doesn't feel like disabling them. The big explosion at the end makes me confused about what disabled means to you. What does disabled mean to you? Exploded. Think tank. We're being hailed, Captain. I can't locate the origin though. Originating signature Hazari, no match in our database. 7. What you got about these Hazari clowns? Are you familiar with the species? Species 4228, technologically advanced, extremely violent. They made excellent tactical drones. Sounds like another day in the Delta Quadrant. Put them through. USS Voyager. I'm Yasek of the Hazari Bounty Hunters. Surrender. No one needs to get hurt. My client would prefer your vessel intact. Your client? Who are you working for? We've done nothing to warrant this pursuit. That is not your concern. What's relevant is that one of your people is now ours. That guy. Utterly unremarkable. Sometimes we forget he's there. Even apologized when he stepped on my foot. That guy. That's Kim. Yeah, you can have him. He's fine. Voyager will take you down. Or bribe the... We can pay you better. What is it you want? Resources? Water? Medicine? I'm sure we can provide you with what you need. The answer is simple, Captain. Your ship in exchange for your crewmates. Brave words for someone who's hiding. Let's see you up close. Ah! Report, what just happened? Hull minus 40. Crew quarters got damaged. Multiple impacts detected from heavy long-range weaponry. Ignoring our shields, 6 Hazari vessels located the system's perimeter. We are severely outnumbered. Precisely. Bad day for you, I imagine. But don't worry, Captain. We're generous. Take a moment. Collect your thoughts. We'll be in touch. Prepared to offer a solution that satisfies our terms. Connection lost. Hold on. Another hail coming. Different signature, not the Hazari. Captain Janeway, I am the solution for your problem, if you're willing to listen. And who are you, knowing of our predicament? Identify yourself. This is too convenient. Gross. I'm a member of a small group. Explorers like yourself. Only we seek out challenges. Technological, biological, social, even artistic. A think tank. Think tank. Yes, I like that. Our think tank was nearby when I noticed your dispute with the Hazari. As it so happens, I know a trick or two that would get your crewmate back. Think tank is a small group of geniuses who you can hire to solve your problems. They claim to have cured the Vidian phage.
But the phage is still happening.
How do we know? We flew away months ago, years ago. And when they ask for payment, they ask for weird stuff like medicines or art or whatever, right? Expand their knowledge. There's like a giant, brilliant whale. There's a supercomputer probe-looking thing, and this whole thing was a setup. They paid the Hazari to hunt Voyager, so that Voyager has to go to the think tank to get help to get out of being hunted by the Hazari. And the price they wanted was, we want 7 of 9 to join our think tank because they wanted access to Borg knowledge. Alright. Ask more about his tricks. Any chance you'd care to tell us more about these tricks of yours? They seem awfully cryptic. A wise man once said, the ace in your sleeve is there for a reason. But does that truly matter? You clearly cannot withstand the Hazari. You require my assistance. Something tells me your offered help comes with a price tag. Quite astute, Captain. In return for our assistance, we want one of your crew members. 7 of 9. Excuse me? The collective knowledge of the Borg contained within a single mind. Her unique perspective would be invaluable to our work. What do you think, Sev? I don't like gambling with my crew, Kuros. 7, how do you feel about this proposal? They are offering us the assistance we require. I am the payment they require. The solution is obvious. This isn't a puzzle, 7. There is no solution. What's at issue here is your future. I am intrigued. They are an unusual collective with a compelling mission. I will accept if it saves our crew. 7, you don't have to do this. We don't sacrifice our own, and you are one of us. So we can just give 7 away here. But I want to keep 7 on the crew. So we're going to turn down Kuros' offer. Strange, isn't it, Kuros? Attackers appear, you pop up with an answer, and the price is one of my crew, whom you don't know. This has fix written all over it. Morale plus 500. That's a shame. You could have been on the winning side of this equation. I'm afraid you'll regret this, Captain. Good luck winning this fight on your own. You talk too much. End transmission. Lieutenant, are the Hazari still in range? Yes, Captain. Still circling on the system's outer perimeter. You are not considering combat, are you? In our current condition, our options are limited, Lieutenant. Time is running out. Make repairs. Prepare for the Hazari's next move. Interesting. Need any supplies right now? No. Alright, fixed our crew quarters up. Oh, there's our board.
What are your orders, Captain?
For the day. Guess what we have to do? We're going to disable their warp core.
Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain.
Fuck them up.
Ability ready, Captain.
I feel like I should be auto-resolving these now that I know auto-resolve.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Boats are chumps.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Almost got your warp core. Got your warp core.
Ability ready, Captain.
That's not how that goes. You know that from Fallout New Vegas? Oh, like the fix or a think tank? How long ago was that message? Delicious meals has been researched. Now we want to go to room 2. Captain, 6 Azari ships approaching. They're circling us. Time's up, Captain. Have you chosen surrender, or do you prefer the theatrical exit? I would certainly prefer you to try and fight. Resistance is always illuminating. Agree with the helmsman. Take the first shot to battle. Disable Hazari fleet with the energy disruptor. Or dissipator. Interesting. Alright, Lieutenant. Target the lead ship and fire. Show them Voyager's not an easy mark. Oh, there's only 2 ships here. And we actually outgunned them. Wait, 260. Yeah, we outgunned them.
What are your orders, Captain?
Who are these clowns? Fucking blow them up. These guys don't matter. Oh my god, they have a lot of guns.
Moving to
Target
attack the front, Captain.
guns.
Ability ready, Captain.
Oh, the think tank. There's
Ability ready, Captain.
Smart robots. Alright, yeah. Yeah, the think tank is just sort of the thing that pops up here and there. There are like IRL.
Ability ready, Captain.
They are really working on shields over.
Enemy shields destroyed. Enemy is fled. Ability ready, Captain.
Okay, alright. He fled. That's good.
Moving to attack the front, Captain.
How are our shields doing? They're coming back. They're coming back.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed. Ability ready, Captain.
Oh, and he surrendered. Nice try, fuckaroo. All Hazari vessels disabled, Captain. Good, I hope this fight was illuminating enough for you, Yasek. Beam Harry Kim aboard, and Yasek, you owe us a few answers. Oh, Captain, thank you, thank you. I knew you'd come through. I'm so very, very relieved. Is he getting more pathetic the further we go into the game? I'm glad you're unharmed. Now, Yasek, talk. Who's your client? Who put you onto us? Your vessel's encryption will eventually be compromised, Mr. Yasek. Its logs are merely a matter of time. Well then, focus on those transmissions. Lieutenant, soon we'll know why our Hazari are so tight-lipped. Decrypt in the fucking science laboratory. I need parallel science laboratories. Or maybe I just need a 3rd science laboratory. I mean, we have the power, we have the gumption. So, 3rd science laboratory. Alright, do we need fuel? Not terribly. We have stuff. Yeah, we're fine for now. Brains in jars.
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
The ship's really
Enemy
starting to
shields
feel
destroyed,
powerful.
Captain.
mean, I know we're just fighting like
Ability ready,
orc
Captain.
shuttles or whatever these things are. The probes.
Enemy
but
shield
everything else
destroyed,
is feeling
Captain.
pretty good too.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Ship again. That's
Ability ready, Captain.
disabled. We're so good at disabling Borg probes. You can tell they're disabled when this giant fiery explosion and the ship vanishes. Alright, another science lab done. Oh, but
What are your
first,
orders, Captain?
You'll never believe what's gonna happen.
Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain. Moving to attack the starboard. Ability ready, Captain.
You know, for being a hive mind,
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shield
very-
destroyed, Captain. Enemy shield destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
disabled. Science laboratory is up. One turn rotating on our Dark Frontier. Captain, the necessary Borg probe components have been acquired. Construction of the transwarp coil can commence. I also wish to express gratitude for choosing my suggestion over the heist. The safety of this crew is always the priority 7. Your proposal minimizes the risk. That's always appreciated. Captain, my suggestion wasn't purely tactical. The thought of setting foot on a Borg vessel again, it brought back memories. Feelings I cannot easily control. I was afraid my own reactions could put the mission and the team at risk. I'm proud of you. That was... Ground station. Complimenter. Compliment. You were working hard. I admire your efforts, 7. We all do. I want you to know this mission wouldn't be possible without you. I'm grateful for the trust this crew has given me, Captain. If this coil works, I'll be 20 years closer to home. Are you looking forward to seeing Earth? I understand the crew's deep connection to Earth and their need to return home, but yet... Earth may have been my point of origin, but the concept feels distant, unfamiliar. I am unsure what awaits me there, or if I belong. You're gonna love Starfleet Science. They got all the nerds there. It's like Nerd Central. Nerdorama. The Nerd Elite. One day, 7, I think you'd feel at home in Starfleet's scientific branch. It's full of bright minds just like yours. Perhaps I might have liked to do that. To continue learning. Thank you for thinking I could belong. Is everything alright? You seem distant. I'm functioning with acceptable parameters, Captain. The coil requires my attention. Thank you for everything you did. For helping me find myself. Something's bothering her, but what? Oh, shit. The episode's called Dark Frontiers. In the actual episode, they do the heist on the Borg sphere. And eventually they have to upgrade to heisting a Borg tactical cube. And 7 gets kidnapped by the Borg because the Borg Queen is curious what gaining individuality did for her in an effort to improve the Borg collective, which is not great for her. Alright, back to Think Tank. Captain, my analysis confirms our suspicions. Kuros hired the Hazari to hunt us down. Kuros. Wait, Kuros. The Kuros? You took a contract on my ship without knowing your client? Bounty hunters. But you seem to know this, Kuros. Start talking, now. Everyone knows Kuros and his crew. They're notorious in this sector. They've made quite a few enemies. They carry a bounty that dwarfs yours, Captain. If we'd known it was Kuros hiring us, our targets would have shifted. The Hazari don't take betrayal lightly. You have my blade. A calculated gamble, Kuros. Settling the prey for setting the prey for himself. He played us well, but the game isn't over yet. Mr. Yasek, loyalty seems a fluid concept for you. What do you say to hunting Kuros? You can keep the bounty. You're making a better offer. Fine. That's how this business works. Kuros is now the target. My pleasure, Captain. We need to lure the think tank out of their hiding spot. Do you know where they are? Our scanners detected their unique signature shift as they transitioned into a localized subspace domain. Tracking them will be highly problematic. So we can disrupt subspace with targeted energy bursts. That's 60%. Disrupt subspace by firing tachyon fields. 85%. Destabilize subspace by creating artificial anomalies. 75%. Modify our tractor beam to reach into subspace. 50%. Or hail him to provoke him into coming out of hiding. 80%. I think we're gonna tachyon this bitch for 85%. By creating localized distortion, we can disrupt their subspace field and force them out. Subspace field destabilized. The think tank ship is fully exposed, Captain. Well, well, look what the subspace spit out. Time to collect, boys. Meat's back on the menu! I see you've brought the Hazari. An unexpected development. But that changes nothing regarding the inherent superiority of intellect. We are ready. Join the battle against the think tank. Fuck these guys. Let's put this inherent superiority of intellect to the test in. Mr. Yasek, after you. Oh, it's only 280. We can handle this.
What are your orders, Captain?
Honestly, our orders here are pretty straightforward. What do they got? Wow, okay. This might actually be a challenge. Their shields are kind of trash, though. So let's
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Where's our Hazari ally? Can you pick up the pace?
Ability ready,
I need you to
Captain.
tank for me.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
One weapon system down.
Moving to attack the port side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
See, this format doesn't really do
Ability
this
ready,
episode
Captain.
justice, because there was a lot of Jason Alexander being creepy.
Ability
which he
ready,
is very
Captain.
good at. Captain. You know, like... Tented finger villain. They haven't even punched through our shields. Yeah, they just gave up. Get bounty, bitch. Shared victory, 50% there. 24 to live. There you go. Enough. My calculations indicate further resistance is futile. We submit. But know this, Voyager, you have merely delayed the inevitable. Impressive, Captain. You fight well. The Hazari honor competence. Consider our slate clean. Should you need a hand, our communicators are open. Hazari ally unlocked. I'll keep that in mind. Oh, and we found this on Kuros' vessel. Some kind of techno junk. It's useful to us. Take it, farewell. Communications jammer unlocked in the science tech tree. With the think tank secure and the Hazari now an allied party, our vulnerability in this region is negligible, Captain. Threat level -2. Ooh, look at us go. How good is the Hazari ally? Okay, that's pretty darn good. Nice. You remember these segments were difficult? Yeah, the ship has gotten real good now. I mean, we got Borg technology, we got cool crew members, we got a level 6 warp core. We're kicking ass. Alright, do I need to pick up some resources? I could grab some metal. I could go for some metal right now. But this game feels like one of those games where if you play well, you start to snowball. And I feel kind of snowbally right now. Oh, I guess I did say I was going for a little metal. Plus, the RNG feels much more merciful now. Alright, transport room level 2 is done. Now we need sick bay, level 3. Wait, is that under science? Sick bay. Hold on, what do we need? Yeah, sick bay level 3. I'm not losing my mind. And that should be under crew, right? Because the crew need the sick bay. There it is. We want to get down here. And then we can research this for 160, and we got lots of science banked up. But yeah, we've econned this game. It's fully econ. I want to shuffle things around and put all the Borg stuff on one deck, so we just have like a Borgy deck. But it kind of is what it is right now. Let's pick up some fuel. Okay, a little bit, I guess. I just complimented your RNG. Don't get pissy now, game. Oh, shit. We need to actually upgrade the sickbay. Missing to... Oh, we upgraded the transporter room. Let's torpedo away. Transporter. How did we get crew off of this? I didn't want crew. Now I have homeless people again. Tier 5 of the crew tree unlocked. Alright, research our sick bay. How many cycles is that going to be? We're going to have to listen to the comms thing for a bit here. 14 cycles. Can we store more of this stuff? We can. Let's go grab some more. You never know when I need more. Transporter room upgraded. Yee. Alright, so now we just need sick bay to finish, and then we have to do the upgrade. Second sick bay is fine. Cautious. You don't need to be greedy. We're doing pretty well right now. How much fuel is there? There's a little bit of fuel there. There you go, friendos. That's how you fix your ship. I sent you the instruction booklet. Poor Luigi. I'm curious how my morale is so high. What have I done to keep my morale up so much? Is it just the upgraded holodeck that's keeping us up? And I guess not having like 50 sick people. Always being the lesser. Yeah. I preferred Luigi as the Mario brother. Holodeck level 3. Ooh. Advanced living standards. Ooh, 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 that's even more morale. Reduces the cost, energy cost of all quarters. Oh, these are some premium techs. We're gonna do all 3 of these. All 4 of those. Alright, upgrade the sick bay. Crashed board sphere. Oh, terrible. 3 crew died. Well, there goes those homeless guys. Ripperoni pepperoni. May your memory always be slightly embarrassing. Perfect. Hey, Commander. Welcome, welcome. Is Mario's last name? According to the original live-action movie, Mario's last name is Mario.
So Luigi's last name is Mario?
Correct. That's how they gave their names to the desk in the movie. Name, Mario. Last name, Mario. So your name is Mario? Yeah. And I'm his brother, Luigi Mario. Yeah, that's exactly what the
Are
movie...
the Mario movies canon?
I don't think so. At least not the original live-action ones. They were esoteric, we'll say. Alright, sick bay level 3. Boom. Alright, we're ready to head into divorce space.
Divorce space?
Racist space jerks. Not divorce. Although if you're a racist space jerk, that is grounds for divorce. Alright, now we'll accept the conflict quest. Hold on. Oh, that's right, we want to finish over here first. I love Luigi's Mansion, sucking up ghosts and shit. Yeah, it was a good game. Alright, save, accept. Dark Frontier. Tourist to bridge. Captain, I have everything ready for the coil construction, but I can't reach 7. Ensign, locate 7 of 9. She's not on Voyager, Captain. Not aboard. Nunez, check for any departures. Shuttle or transporter. Affirmative. One shuttlecraft departed 3 hours ago. 12 minutes ago, utilizing 7 of 9's command codes. Its destination was the last known coordinates of the damaged Borg sphere. So the Borg Queen got her anyways. Long-range sensor logs indicate Borg sphere vacated that position approximately 1 hour later. So we cannot say for certain whether she reached it. What the hell was she thinking? We're being hailed, Captain. I can't identify the source. It's too far. Captain Catherine Janeway, our paths finally cross. I have been following Voyager's journey with great interest. Who am I speaking to? I am the voice of the collective. And what do you want? My interest lies in your vessel's recent acquisitions. Components scavenged from Borg probes. Destined for a transwarp coil? Did you truly presume blindness on our part? A loss the collective can certainly cope with. Such defiance. The predictable byproduct of individuality. Ordinarily, this transgression would mandate assimilation. However, your actions provided an unforeseen opportunity. You must have noticed the absence of 7 of 9 by now. I must thank you, Captain. You nurtured her individuality, exposed her to humanity, made her unique. That experience will add to our perfection. Why would 7 return to the collective? She chose a life here, with us. She's not a drone that you can just take back. Captain, we merely allowed her time with you. Your attacks on our probe simply refocused our attention. It was time for her to come home. She was resistant. Her humanity made her unruly. But she complied quite readily when I offered a simple exchange. Her return for Voyager's continued existence. Such a human bargain. I will honor it. Wait. If I give her to the think tank in the middle of this quest, does that just break this quest? Keep your salvage components, Captain, and leave her to us. Do not follow. She cut the transmission, Captain. Can't track the origin. No need to track it, Harry. Starfleet has long theorized about its central command structure. Unimatrix 01, the heart of the hive. Normally far beyond our reach, unless we use the transwarp coil, then we can match their speed, but we need to act fast. Limited transwarp drive unlocked in the engineering tech tree. This isn't a decision we can take lightly. For all we know, 7 is heading straight to the heart of Borg space, right to the Queen herself. 7 didn't abandon us. She sacrificed herself. We can't just abandon her. Please. We're going after 7. 7's one of us. I'm not leaving her to the Borg. Prepare the transwarp coil. We'll be knocking on the Queen's front door. Whatever awaits us, the crew must be prepared. More research that I have to get done. Alright, alright. Did you get any light years? Yeah, we used the quantum slipstream drive to get 10 years closer to home. Nevermore. The Raven was last sector. That was just a little side quest for 7-9, but we did that one already. Omajigi wants Luigi's Mansion 3 for the Switch, because I only have Breath of the Wild, and it kind of done everything. That seems fair. Anything left in this system I can pick up? Yeah, a little bit of metal, a little bit of dust. Nothing really worth anything. And what's in this system? A little bit of deuterium. Okay, so we have some fuel if we need it. Let's... Alright, that's done. Engineering. We needed... Limited transwarp. Yeah, there it is. What was the other thing we unlocked? Oh, was it in the science tree? From the think tank. We unlocked something. Generative fusion, linked beaming, radiation recycling. It was a communication something or other, communication scrambler. It's probably under the combat tree. Did it automatically research? Some of them do and some of them don't. Micro slipstream drive, yeah, we got that. Limited transwarp. Communication. The stupid tech tree needs a search function. Like the there it is, communication jammer. Alright, there. I'm not losing my mind. Lowers enemy fire rate by 20%. Fuck, that's good. Alright, but we need to do the other thing first. Limited transwarp drive. Engineering. So while that researches, let's see if we can do the divorce space thing. You're doing great, by the way. Thank you. Yeah, the ship's holding together pretty good. Hull's max, morale's max, our storages are nice and full. I'm feeling confident. There's some science to recruit there and some science to recruit. There's some science to download and some crystals to get. So we'll fly to the science first. Get me the hell out of here. Into divorce space. Yeah, I know what a nebula is, game. We've gone through 6 of them. We're approaching Devore territory. I'm picking up multiple patrol ships along the border. Boy, here we go. Very well, Mr. Kerr. Have your people prepared. Tuvix unavailable. No. You two must hide. Be advised, this is going to be a very long wait. Well then, let's play hide and seek. Hide the telepaths in the holodeck program, 65%. Hide the telepaths in teleporter suspension, 65%. Hide the telepaths with cortical suppressors, 70%. Cloaking device. Oh, I wish I had a cloaking device. We have a Romulan on board. It'll probably freak him out. Alright, sickbay it is. All telepaths equip the cortical suppressors, then move to the Jeffries tubes. Hi, 9 of 9. The suppressors are functional. All telepathic signatures are now being masked. Good, let's hope that everything goes smoothly. Helm, take us to the Devore border. Aye, Captain, approaching. 3 patrol ships blocking our way. They're hailing us. This is Inspector Kashyyyk of the Devor Imperium. Identify yourself. This guy's actually super suave. Janeway got a little, like, flustered by how cool this guy was. And she thought she was getting through to him, like, people can be people.
I remember.
Yeah, we watched that episode, and then he's like, no, I'm a fascist. Don't talk to me. What if you can bring 7 parents, too? That would be neat. But I doubt it. Captain Catherine Janeway of the Federation Starship Voyager. We're en route through this sector on a peaceful course. Peacefully and without clearance. You are aware, I presume, that telepaths are strictly forbidden. We are aware, Inspector. Then I'm sure you'll understand we'll be conducting routine inspections to ensure compliance. Voyager has nothing to hide, except for the 12 telepaths we're hiding. Then this will be over before you remember it. All hands, prepare for Devor inspection. Cooperate fully, let's get over with it. I took the liberty of playing this music throughout your ship. I thought it might help your crew relax. Sometimes these inspections can be stressful. He like, loved Earth classical music. It was weird, honestly. How thoughtful. Well, Captain, while my men are currently searching the ship, why don't we use the time to get to know each other? I looked at your logs, your archives. Humans, Earth. Fascinating. Your culture has many contradictions. Violence and beauty, science and faith, all somehow mingled harmoniously, like the counterpoint in this music. Here's how you recruit Kashyyyk. You just be nice to him, and then at the end, you can nail the dice roll and recruit him. Indeed, our culture is a complex melody, but it's precisely this counterpoint that makes us strong. It's chaos that forms harmony. A poetic analogy. I rarely meet people who share my enthusiasm for art and music, especially people thousands of light years from home, trespassing in our space. We're just trying to get home, Inspector. Though through the Devor Imperium, we don't exactly embrace outsiders, which brings me to a matter that could threaten our friendship. I examined your crew manifest. Lieutenant Tuvix, Kess, telepaths, and yet for some reason you neglected to mention them. For a very simple reason, they're dead. They died a long time ago. That's fortunate for you, I mean. If I'd known you were harboring telepaths, I would have had to arrest you for breaking our cardinal protocol. They were valued members of my crew, Inspector, not criminals. Perhaps we've learned that a mind you can't read is dangerous, especially when it can read yours. They've deceived our leaders, turned us against each other. One moment. I'm receiving an update on the inspection. Good news, your vessel is in compliance. No telepaths were found.
So if we still had Tuvok and
Kess would be hiding with the Bernali or whatever they're called.
Oh, and we would say they were dead anyways?
Yes. That's what she said in the show. Suitor, Vorik...
They just happened to actually be dead.
Well, Suitor was dead. Tuvok and Vorik were alive.
No, I mean our Tuvoks and Kess and are dead.
Yeah, but Tuvix is... Now he's suddenly relevant to the plot. Fuck you, Tuvix. They're hiding in the transporter buffer. Not. Well, Suitor doesn't get mentioned in the game at all, Commander. And we didn't hide them in the transporter buffer. We used 7 of 9's Borg technology to suppress their brain signals and life signs and hid them in a Jeffries tube. I respect cooperation, Captain, but remember, the Devor Imperium is vast. A friend could make your journey much easier. I'll keep it in mind. Until next time, Catherine. All telepaths, remain in your concealed locations. We won't risk exposure. The Devor could return at any moment. Helm full impulse to the Bernari coordinates. There's no time to waste. Well, since there isn't a timer on this quest, there is time to waste. So I'm gonna scoop up this science real quick, okay? Oh. I lack the technology to get the best result. That makes me sad. A weak Borg energy signature emanating from this intense plasma storms and radiation. Alright, beam it up. Boom. Knowledge acquired. A Jeffries tube sounds like a chill apartment. It kind of does. But only if the Jeffrey in question is Jeffrey Combs. Commodore will get that joke, and I bet he chuckled out loud. The Devor shuttle is approaching, Captain. No weapons. They're hailing us. They didn't take long. On screen. No warships today, Captain. I see that. If you're here for another inspection, I'm not here to search Voyager. And what do you want, Inspector? Call me Kashyyyk. Never liked that title. Truth is, I'm defecting and I need your assistance. Excuse me? Why should I believe a word you say? Because I know about the Bernari you're hiding. I could have exposed them at any time. So why didn't you? I despise the Devore Imperium. And despite the man I've become, I'm haunted. A few months back, we found a little girl hiding. I took her out of a plasma tank. She looked at me full of hope and thanked me for saving her. But I did my duty. I sent her to her execution. Her face, it's a ghost I can't escape. Then I met you, Catherine. You defied everything we stood for. You risked your ship and crew to protect telepaths. I knew that you were my way out, my chance to finally make a choice that is not theirs. Alright, hop on board. We love aliens here. I'm willing to take a risk.
Is he pretending or is he actually?
Oh, in the show he was pretending.
Yeah.
But, as far as I know, I just have to be nice to him and he'll join. But know that your future is in your hands. I appreciate this, Catherine, more than you know. Which of these counts as the nicer option? Stay distant, trust must be earned. Stay vigilant, but open the door. Make the right choice. I'm going to go with the bottom one. Stay vigilant, but open the door. I hope you appreciate it for the right reasons at the end of the day. We all have to live with ourselves, Cassidy. The man I had to live with every day knew a lot. Sharing that knowledge is probably a start. The rendezvous with the Bernari ship is a setup. Four ships are waiting to destroy Voyager. Your real shot is the wormhole. But it won't be long till my people find it and block it. Do we have coordinates for the wormhole? If I did, I'd already be through it. But I know where the Devore aren't looking. It's a start. Let's focus on scanning the Devore blind spots for any wormholes in the area. Tubix! Bernari, you can come out now. The game of hide-and-seek is over. Oh, a random Hazari mercenary. Auto-resolve. No torpedoes. Press X to doubt. My favorite feature of this game is being able to recruit all the random alien peoples. It's fucking great. Alright. Oh. Recycle the remnants with the waste recycler. Don't fuck me on this one. Thank you. 8 dilithium. That means we could probably research a tech tree upgrade. Do we need any bits and bobs? We could take some more tritanium. We don't need fuel yet. Wormhole coordinate calculations in science laboratory. It's always the fucking science laboratory. Just trying to upgrade the standards of living on the ship, and you're like, no. You can RP as Picard and Voyager. I mean, you can do whatever you... Well, you can do whatever the game will let you do in this game. Yeah, do the sciencey part. Yeah, it was alright. Leave them on red! Craftable items, wormhole position. Reach the wormhole to smuggle the Bernari safely out of the sector. Okay. Where is wormhole? It is not in this system. Okay, perfect. We've been ambushed! What is it? It's a Hazari mercenary. Auto-resolve. No torpedoes. We got dilithium off that. That is fucking great. Is there dilithium on anything else here? Food and geranium. Weird flex. Alright, yeah, we'll do this. Grab the fuel we can. I think we're leaving the system right. Ooh, bad outcome. Do I still need more fuel? Couldn't hurt. I don't really feel the need to backtrack. We're laughing for resources right now. Wormhole is right there. Well, there's some science to pick up in this system. We'll head there first, because I'm like that. Advanced living standards complete. Yay! Even more morale. Holodeck upgrade. Holodeck upgrade. We're not going to have to worry about morale at all. Hell, we could probably switch off of food and onto emergency rations again. A word of caution, Captain. Tahara System 3 appears to have an automated sensor array. Any clever tricks up your sleeve to avoid detection? Trust him. Bypass the scanners. Thanks for the warning, Kashik. Let's see what we can do. If only we had finished the communication jammer. 100%. 85 to reduce warp core power. Reconfigure the deflector grid for 75. 85 to search for blind spots. And there's that cloaking device again. If only we had a cloaking device. Halfway through season 5. I think that's kind of where we are, yeah. We'll search for blind spots. Sensors show no trace of Devore pursuit. We appear to have avoided detection. Nice! Good, thank you, Cash. Without you, we have fallen into their trap. Don't thank me too soon, Captain. Not until we've brought the Bernari through the wormhole. Entering Plasma Storm. Well, we're not actually entering. Oh, blink of an eye! Oh, no. I don't have any technology to interact with it. Okay, Blink of an Eye was a super cool episode. It's the super speed time planet. Voyager enters orbit of this planet and gets stuck in orbit. There's like a weird magnetism or whatever. That's all, whatever. And they, from the surface of the planet, Voyager becomes this blindingly bright star in the sky. And the Stone Age primitives at the time think that this is a new god, and they start worshipping it. And Voyager just sort of piddles around figuring how to get out of this weird sticky planet. But it turns out on the surface of the planet, time is moving at an accelerated rate. So the culture on this planet worships the ground shaker, because Voyager's presence caused earthquakes when it arrived. And they built up an Iron Age society with like fucking hot air balloons, and they're trying to send messages to Sky Shaker so it stops shaking the ground. And eventually they start shooting missiles into orbit to blow up the ship, because they develop telescopes and they're like, motherfucker, that's a ship. And yeah, it was a really cool episode. Maybe you'll get it on New Game Plus. There's got to be a way. Everything else that's showed up as an option is something that you could have by this point in the game. So the cloaking device has just started showing up this sector. So something in this sector or near the end of last one could have given us it, and it might have just been the tech tree. I could have just not researched it yet. All right, let's get off this planet. Gravimetric grading makes the escape difficult. Voyager forces way free. The hull surface damage that the crew avoids living a lifetime while only hours pass at home. Because if we had stuck around here, we could beam the Doctor down. Because the Doctor doesn't age. So you beam him down to do reconnaissance, and he spends about 70 years down there living a life. Which means he spent more time with these random people on this planet than he did with people on Voyager. Which has gotta fuck with his mind. Alright, well that was interesting but sad. We didn't get anything from it. Just regret and not being able to do the cool story. Alright. Save. Save. Resume. Fill the wormhole. It'd be nice to start a new game with all your Season 7 stuff, even the armor. Yeah, but I think that would trivialize so much of the early game, because you just, like, one-click all the Ks on, you know? I think part of the interesting part of this game is kind of the struggle, trying to have to make choices. Wormholes in range, Captain. Because one of the choices I've made here is to not upgrade my teleporter room or away teams at all, so my heroes aren't leveling very quickly. And that limits my options on away missions. But we have a really strong ship for fighting in space. Because I've invested in weapon and shield techs, you know? Trade-offs. The Bernari are ready to leave. Captain, my words cannot express my gratitude. You saved us. This small gift is nothing compared to your kindness. But please accept as a token of gratitude Where were you hiding 500 units of deuterium, 50 tritanium, and 50 duranium? Did you fit that in the Jeffries tube?
Have you checked your butthole?
The Bernari have interdimensional butthole storage. Thank you, Mr. Kerr. May you and your people find a safe haven from here on. By the way, the Bernari children were fucking insufferable. Neelix was sitting there trying to read a story to them to keep them calm while the ship was flying, and the kids kept telling him what the next part of the story was because they were reading his mind while he was reading it to them. And he's like, it's not very nice to read people's minds while they're reading you a story. Alright, have a safe trip, Mr. Kerr. Mr. Kashyyyk, you honored your promise. What you did took immense strength. It's a rare man who can defy an empire, who can defy his own people for his principles. The man you wish to become, I see him. If you want a place in this crew, it's yours. I've decided to adopt one of your human philosophies. A journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. This step is mine to take. I am prepared for the walk. Very well, then Voyager welcomes Kashyyyk. We're glad to have you. And now she has someone she can fuck because he's not technically under her command. Instead of going to the holodeck and doing that Victorian...
Wait, but if he's if he's...
Joining the crew, yeah. I mean...
Maybe joining the crew that she isn't.
Yeah, but to just keep him on board as a civilian advisor. Where will I be stationed? My quarters, Mr. Kashyyyk. Here's your new uniform. Captain.
He pretended to hold up a Skippy armor.
Yeah, sorry. Wait, can you explain? In the show, Catherine Janeway and this Kashyyyk guy had a lot of chemistry. But in the show, he betrayed her to try and capture all the telepaths. So she was like blue-balled by him. Didn't she fuck Neelix after Kes left? No. Janeway has had exactly 2 romantic interests, and they were both holographic. Well, and Kashyyyk, but he left. Nobody fucked Neelix ever, except for that Klingon
Wait,
lady.
is that counting the Chakotay episode?
Okay, yeah, I guess there was the Chakotay sexual tension, too.
Though, I don't know, that's potentially circumstantial.
Yeah. He made her a bathtub while they were camping for the rest of their lives.
I mean, at that point, if it's just you two for the rest of your life, you kind of have to
Make do.
fall in love if you don't want to be miserable.
Yeah. Counterpoint complete.
I'm sorry, what?
Where?
She absolutely did not fuck Neelix.
Yeah, I said that didn't happen.
Okay, I was like...
Neelix shacked up with a Klingon lady in one episode, and as far as I know, that's the only banging he did.
What about him and Kat?
I mean, yeah, after Kes left. It's the implication here. Alright, do I need any of this stuff? Not really. We're full up on everything thanks to the gift from the Bernard.
Tuvok's ever?
Tuvok?
I know he has a wife and kid back home.
He has a wife and 4 children back home. And he doesn't bother with anything like that. His needs are met.
What about the Panfar?
The Ponfar, his never came up during the journey. It was Vorix that did, and he tried to mate with B'Elanna because she was strong enough to withstand Vulcan mating, and she was smart.
Okay, but Tuvix should still have had to go through it.
If Tuvix is on Tuvok's cycle, so to speak, it wouldn't come up on the journey.
No, I mean, sorry, I meant Tuvok on the journey should have still had to deal with it every 6 years or whatever.
Every 7 years, and the journey took 7 years. So if he just finished Ponfar before he left, he would have been Ponfar.
All of Voyager was only 7 years?
Yeah, 7-year journey. Are there any gay couples in Star Trek? At least gay-coded people. In Star Trek Deep Space Nine, Lieutenant Jadzia Dax is a member of a species called the Trill.
Captain Kirk and Spock.
Yes, those are implied, but...
Yeah, he said or gay-coded.
Yeah. Jadzia Dax was a member of a species called the Trill. And some Trill host a parasite, a symbiote inside their body that when they get old or too injured, the symbiote is passed to another host. And that was used as a metaphor for being gender fluid, because Jadzia talked about having been a father 3 times and a mother 4 times. She was very open with who she was romantically attracted to, because to her memories of being one thing or another were very much whatever I was at the time. And yeah, she flirted with Kira for a bit. And Odo, who was a genderless shapeshifter, ended up in a relationship with Kira Nerys, even though he presented male basically all the time. DS9 had a lot of fun stuff like that in there. Not a Venom. It's a Trill symbiote. Yeah, not that kind of symbiote. Anyways, yeah, DS9 had some of the best stuff like that. They also had the first Captain of Color, and then there were some episodes directed by the actor who played that captain, who did some time-traveling hallucinations back to a time when things weren't so great for people of color, because those were just stories he wanted to tell using Star Trek.
I mean, yes, but also the most important thing is Kirk and Spock basically started fandom in the West.
True, yeah. Spurk.
They are the birth of fandom.
Yes, we talked about this before.
Well, I don't think Kamajiki was.
Yeah, I know.
The birth of like fan fiction,
Crack shipping,
fan arts. Tumblr would not exist without them.
Yes, Kirk and Spock from the original series. Yeah, Holmes and Watson were a big deal too. Yes. But,
yeah, but that was in the 2000s.
Well, I mean, the original Holmes and Watson, just not to the wildfire that Kirk and Spock set off. We are just waiting on fucking research to do anything else in the ship, and all these resources are just going to sit
But I'm
there and
pretty sure
rot.
that Kirk and Spock is... Because I wrote about gay... I showed you the essay that I had to write for my one class, and it is Kirk and Spock that are credited with being the birth of, like, fandom fan fictions.
Yeah.
And for the creation of a fandom.
Yeah. So yeah, Star Trek's always danced around things like that. I mean, Gene Roddenberry, for his time, was still pretty progressive. He put a Russian on the bridge of the Enterprise in 1968 or whenever it came out. And he had a wildly multicultural crew of the original Enterprise. They featured the first interracial kiss on television in the original series. Yeah, they did all sorts of wild stuff. Alright, let's answer the damn hail. If you accept this comms request, there's no turning back. You will leave the sector for good. Okay, alright. So is there anything I want to do before I leave? No, I think we just have to go. Damn, it feels a shame to leave all these resources behind. Let's visit this trading station first. See if they have dead lithium for trade.
Do you have to leave them behind?
What? The sector? Yeah. Asteroid field. Don't care about your asteroid field. Trade 2 Borg nanites for duranium. Don't need it. Trade 80 duranium for dilithium plus 7. That was totally worth it. Boom, done. Because we can just pick up some more duranium. Grab some fuel, and then we'll leave this sector, I guess. Rest in peace, leftover doobly-doos. Alright, Captain, I managed to install the transwarp coil. I found detailed integration notes 7 must have prepared, anticipating she might not be here to do it herself. Anyway, I had to get creative making it work with our systems. It should tolerate the stress of 2 tactical jumps. 1 into Queen territory and 1 out. But that sequence pushes the salvage components to their absolute limit. No 20-year shortcut home. Understood. Lieutenant, 7's life isn't negotiable. Earth can wait just a little while longer. Helm, activate transwarp drive. Let's bring 7 home. Yes, it was.
I can't hear you over the warp sounding.
I will fix it in a second.
What?
Oh my gosh, look at that space station. station.
I can't hear anything. Oh, I can hear now.
Master volume, effects volume, ambience, UI, dialogue, and music. There's no movie volume? What the hell is dialogue volume? No one fucking talks. Unimatrix 01. By the way, awesome space station, right? The unit complex is great. I love it as a sci-fi location. Alright, right into the belly of the beast. No turning back now. Biodampeners are holding, Captain. There's no indication the Borg have detected our presence. This is it, people. Time's up. Ready the shuttle, get 7, and get out.
Also, I don't know if you heard me, Amajiki, but I asked if you have ever watched Steven Universe. You did? Good.
Alright, there's our team. Knut, Dinara Pell, and B'Elanna. So a Kazon, a Vidian, and a Klingon walk into the Borg home system. Oh god. I'm looking at you. I still remember all the fusions. Ah.
The fusions were the best part.
We're close to the Queen's Cube. The thing is huge. How do we locate 7 inside of it? Isolate 7's biosignature. Go, Dr. Dinara Pell. Precision scans easily pinpoint 7's unique biosignature. Her location is shielded against direct transport. Unfortunately, intensive scanning alerts the Borg. Oh, fuck. Catherine, we can't beam to 7's location. It's heavily shielded. The Borg have picked up our trail. Evasive maneuvers. Knut? 67 out of 74. I believe in you, buddy. This is why I took you along. And B'Elanna's role is much worse. He nailed it. Awesome. Love this man. Expertly navigates the shuttle through the maze of Borg cubes, threading between the onslaught of energy beams. Their path to 7's location is clear. We're on foot inside the Queen's Cube. The way is blocked by a force field. Orders. Disable the shield matrix around the chamber. B'Elanna can do that. 100 combat. B'Elanna, disable the shield matrix. Shield matrix is disabled and the force field dissipates, and they move into the Queen's chamber. The Queen glares, but 7 looks horrified, her eyes pleading, leave now. We're in, but 7 doesn't seem herself. The Queen is threatening to assimilate Voyager if we don't leave. Stun 7 and take her with you. Get in the ship. Or we can ease her fears. You know, our crumbly Vidian. Look, they take everyone along. You're not allowed to leave. I'm not allowed to leave. But that's an 89 out of 100. And I don't need the morale, so I'm going to take the guarantee with here at Knut. Just phaser her, okay? The team doesn't hesitate. A phaser shot stuns 7. They grab her and rush towards the exit. Much to the Queen's dismay. However, the Queen smiles when a force field suddenly blocks the team's path. Uh-oh. We're surrounded by drones. The Queen strengthened the force field around the chamber. We have to weaken it to beam out. None of these rolls are good. Oh my god. Bypass the modulation.
I mean, obviously the B'Elanna's is the best.
Yeah, I'm just looking at them here. So that's 57 out of 100. That's terrible. Take out the Borg drones and point your phasers at the Queen. Knut, I wish you could do this. I wish you could. I wish you had the strength and the backup to handle this, but you can't. So we gotta go with B'Elanna's option here. Target the power node. Don't die. Yes! Okay. Expertly recalibrating the power nodes, the team shuts down the force field. They signal Voyager for immediate beam out. As the transport energy envelops in the final sight is a chilling fury on the Borg Queen's face. She's pissed. Oh no! Knut wasn't our first level 10, it was Dr. Pell. Anyways, so Senpai, in Steven Universe, people call gems and they're space aliens that come to Earth and they're themed after gems.
Did you know Steven
I'm reading his comment anyways.
Okay.
The main four are Garnet, Amethyst, Pearl, and Steven, and sometimes they can do some pretty suggestive dancing that can allow the gems to fuse into giant, more powerful versions of the gems. Yes, I'm familiar with that. I first became familiar with it, not in a detailed way, but when I watched Hoseki no Kuni, Land of the Lustrous, and people were like, it's just like Steven Universe. So I looked into Steven Universe and I was like, it's nothing like Steven Universe other than the fact that some of the people are gemstones. And then Belle mentioned it one time and we talked about it for a bit there, and she let me in on the deets. 7 of the away team are secure, Captain. Multiple Borg vessels converging on our position. Transwarp us the fuck out of here.
Insanely loud.
I'm sorry, I tried to change the volume. Transwarp holding, Captain. Now we just ride out and see where it spits us out. Good news is it doesn't look like anything followed us. Acknowledged. Report any turbulence or instability, no matter how minor. 7. Welcome back. Captain, I left to protect the ship, yet you pursued, risking the very outcome I sought to prevent. This decision is illogical. You're part of this crew, 7. We don't leave family behind. Ever. Because nothing is stronger than family.
Ohana means family. Ohana?
Ohana. I am truly sorry for the risk you took. When you say family, perhaps I'm finally beginning to understand what that means. It means we've likely earned a permanent spot at the top of the Queen's Most Wanted list, but we'll face it together. Janeway to all hands. The courage and loyalty displayed on this mission, going into the heart of Borg space for one of our own, it makes me more proud than I can say. We don't know where this transwarp conduit leads, but when we get there, you're all getting shore leave. Well done, Janeway out. Completed. Chapter 9 done. It's probably sound effects? Alright, I'll tweak that one too. Sector 10. Oh shit, there's only 3 more left.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tom Paris. A jump of 20,000 light years, or 15 normal years for those who want to skip the math. And we owe it all to the captain's utterly audacious transwarp coil plan. I will never question that woman again. Or at least for the rest of the week. Captain Proton's adventures are practically a phenomenon with the crew. The holodeck is booked solid 24/7. Bride of Chaotica, Captain Proton versus the Cosmic Creature, and Invaders from the Ninth Dimension are running on a continuous loop. Now that my holonovel's wrapped up, I actually have time for other momentous tasks, like writing a letter to my father. Who knows, maybe we can give our relationship a second shot, if we'll ever make it home. Nah, once we get home. Supplemental. Voyager has just picked up a Federation distress signal. A Starfleet search and rescue ship? More likely the Caretaker. Ah, the memories. Maybe the old energy blob dragged someone else over from the Alpha Quadrant. I hope they didn't have to contend with Kulla, or the Borg, or Idrin, or Arturus. Huh. Looking back, it's been quite a journey, hasn't it?
Homesickness continues to deepen. Yeah, shut up.
Wait, isn't the caretaker dead?
Yes. But he's right. This is caretaker related. Because I see the name of the main quest here. Equinox. It's a small research vessel that got snapped up by the caretaker and limped its way home ahead of Voyager. And they did so by doing some really nasty things. Captain Ransom, by the way, is the name of their captain. Dirty Man. Equinox, yeah. USS Dauntless was 2 sectors ago. Alright, just drop a save. So let's take a peek around the sector. Oh, yeah. We got a side quest in this sector. The number of side quests in the sectors has definitely fallen off. I felt like there were way more in the early sectors. Like there were 2 or 3 per. We had 2 last time. Maybe I'm just spending less time scraping up resources because the ship is actually put back together now. What's this side quest called? Dragon's Teeth. Ooh, the Dragon's Teeth. Yeah. A lot of a nebula in this system. My brother and I had a joke about that episode. Captain, don't you think you should answer that? It was a distress call. Leave me alone, I'm scanning. But they could need help. Well, if you want me to help them, you should help me scan. Because once the scanning is done, we can use the communications array. Alright, we scanned everything. Now we can answer the phone. But I also think it's a lot... Okay, hold on. It's a very good show with a lot of cool world building. Garnet's your favorite gem, by the way. But it is also, I think, a lot of people's lesbian bisexual awakening due to a lot of the gems being very, I think, sapphic coded. Bell is nodding, which means you are likely correct. Federation Starship Equinox, we're under attack. We need assistance. This is Captain Ransom of the Federation Starship Equinox. We're under attack. We need assistance. The distress call was transmitted 14 hours ago from 3.2 light years away. Are we sure it's not fake this time? I checked for traces of alteration. There were none. The signal signature checks out, and our database does list an Equinox under the command of Captain Ransom. The Equinox is a Nova-class ship designed for planetary research, not long-range tactical missions. Do you know this ship and its captain? Only by reputation. Ransom is an exobiologist given command to the Equinox after making first contact with the Euridians, a species the Federation believed to be extinct. He proved otherwise. We should look into the distress call. Set a course, maximum warp. I always wanted to meet Ransom. Too bad it won't be under better circumstances. I look forward to meeting him and his crew. It would expand my knowledge of humanity. Alright, where are they? There it is. Your princess is in another star system. Oh, there he is. Look at this little ship. Little Nova-class ship. It's so cute. No, 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 no. I didn't want to fly there.
Too bad, bitch.
There was dilithium to pick up. What have I done? World Eater. A shiver runs along the spines of everyone on the bridge. Voyagers have entered a new system, and the sight before them is hauntingly beautiful, inspiring both respect and fear. Spatial Anomaly 521, according to the Starfleet database, is known as a graviton ellipse. A graviton ellipse? That rings a bell. One of these engulfed John Kelly, an Earth astronaut, during one of the early Mars missions, the Ares 4. Well, we're going to look at that thing. Let's observe the anomaly. An opportunity like this comes along once in 5 lifetimes. Captain, is it just me or did that thing get bigger? Sensors indicate that the ellipse is heading straight for Voyager. Time to impact? Imminent, Captain. 7, what do you got for me? 75% chance. Does Anomaly 521 have any weak points? We have to cut power and reverse our shield polarity. Do it! The ellipse has adjusted course. It's moving away from Voyager. We're bringing main power back online. Captain, this could be our chance. Maybe it's the same ellipse that engulfed the Ares 4. I always wanted to go down in history, but I never had John Kelly's approach in mind, Commander. We were, as humans put it, lucky. Maybe we shouldn't push our luck. Vaudwar targeting technology. Search for ships with the ellipse. Let Chakotay examine the data. What's that? 60, 70? 75 for astrometric. 75 for astrometric scanners. Extrapolate its trajectory over the last 300 years. There are no certain indications of this anomaly's history. We don't know what's inside. Helm, get us out of here. Oh, fail. We could have shared the fate of the Ares 4, maybe. To think we were this close and walked away. It's too dangerous, bro. Commander, we're taking too many risks already. Kelly would understand. I guess he would. Mission failed. One small step. Damn. Yeah, the graviton ellipse was the first anomaly that humans encountered in space. They had a mission out on Mars, like an old Apollo capsule-looking job there, and this thing just warped out of subspace, gobbled the capsule up, and then fucking vanished. It was a big setback to the early human space program. She'll get a lesson in the bad parts. Yeah, Equinox is not morally fibrous. What level is Jane?
I have indeed a Majiki.
She-Ra? The new She-Ra or the classic She-Ra?
The new one.
Alright, disease is under control. Thank you, Doc. Holodeck library upgraded. Alright, engineering. We could upgrade our warp core efficiency again, because we have the dilithium now. Do it. Holodeck upgraded. 32 morale per cycle. I could put you all back in the emergency quarters again. You'd still be happy. New one. Gwen is absolutely obsessed with She-Ra, and she has on her shoulder a tattoo of Adora and Katra. Get more Borg tech? I might. We can upgrade the large battery. Oh, are we finally through all that research? Oh, shit. Borgnanites for Dram, deuterium for tritanium, dilithium for Borgnanites, duranium for deuterium. None of these are really good for us at all. Never giving away dilithium. Take it. There's lots of deuterium in the sector now. I know what an asteroid field is. We've done this before, game. Oh, do the science. Yee. That'll keep us in science. Biological debris cluster. Oh, it's just dead Borg floating in space. Cool. Well, we'll use them for fuel. Waste not, want not. Activate the pussy collectors. We did not collect very much pussy.
Oh, I didn't know you were interested in pussy.
The Bassard collectors.
Oh.
Tyrion, we can get that anywhere. We are getting that anywhere. We get, what is it? A little bit per day. 8 per day. But that's not enough to run a ship on. You gotta stop and scoop some up every now and then. Yeah, let's do a tier of science. We're just sort of, we're getting greedy now with our science usage. He's interested in for medical purposes. Like how someone does drugs for scientific research and not for the high. There you go, Amajiki. You got me all figured out. Dang, this system paid out terribly. It's like punishment for flying back. We have homeless people again. Well, someone will die eventually.
Senpai hates homeless people. We don't want homeless people here.
I only hate them when I have to see them. Can't wait to take ketamine to treat CPTSD. Just don't go too hard on that, alright, buddy? Science tier 4 unlocked. That'll give us access to question mark. Hydroponics 3, threat assessment sensors, communication jammer. Yes, I want that. Ooh, and the next tier of deflector. There's the enemy energy dissipator. We've had a couple options for that. Hey, yeah, wait, the cloaking device should be under combat, right? Where is the cloaking device? There must have been an event to unlock it at some point, and I missed that event. Oh well. I think you remember talking about having to shoo away a homeless person when you came to work, and I don't think you had like clean up after them, and it was very gross. Yeah, sometimes they sleep near the restaurant. Just because, you know, it gets them out of the wind or whatever. And as long as they leave when I go, hey buddy, we're going to open soon, that doesn't bother me too much. You just sleep where you need to. But I know the customers probably won't appreciate that around the restaurant, and they do pay my bills, so got to make sure they're okay. Ababa? Clangers! Ban! Ban you, ban your ancestors, ban your whole family. Alright, we got our communication jammer. A reinforced Borg probe. Ooh, auto-resolve. No torpedoes. Get the fuck out of here, buddy.
There's just a bot in the chat. And I'll ban them.
Ooh, dilithium, nice. There were so many drugs that we banned. The Bang Hammer too willy-nilly. I mean, I don't know the effects of all the drugs. So, you know, maybe.
What do you mean? Why don't you know all of them?
Because I don't have to fight robots in real life. Yet. Alright, that's plenty of fuel. Let's go talk to these guys. Did you notice them? Yeah, the auto filter picked them up, so you guys didn't see the message, but as a moderator, Belle did see it.
Don't worry. I'm protecting you all. I'm the front line.
She's tanking the bots. Ranking every single drug. Do I unlock all the decks? Yeah, the ship's fully unlocked. I haven't filled all the room spots yet because I don't need more rooms. We're approaching the Equinox, Captain. Reading multiple hull breaches, their warp drive is offline. That's strange. Their shields are being disrupted by an unspecified energy surge, source unknown. The view screen displays a Federation starship so badly battered it barely holds together. Its shields flicker erratically, barely containing the damage within. After their encounter with the Dauntless, the crew eyes this fellow Starfleet vessel with deep suspicion, wondering what horrors it has endured. Open a channel. This is Captain Catherine Janeway of the Federation Starship Voyager. We're responding to your... Voyager, you've got to extend your shields around our ship. Match the emitter frequency. Do it. Did you hear that? Shields extended and holding, Captain. It's gone. Strange. Captain Ransom, can you hear me? Signal lost, Captain. Scan the ship for life signs. Scan for life signs. We're reading several life signs, some of them critical, also large amounts of antimatter, but no source. We'll find out later. Assemble an away team. We have to secure the Equinox and its crew. Ooh, away team. Oh, recommended traits Ocampa. Oh. Well, that's not going to be helpful. Well, we're going to send... we could send the Doctor. He's only level 5, but he can be helpful. And we need Wrench and Phaser. Who has Wrench and Phaser? Klingon B'Elanna? And then Diplomacy and Phaser. Hey, Cash, you're a saboteur? Suspicious. Alright, it's a weird team, but let's send them. Hologram, a Klingon, and a saboteur walk into a bar. Don't send the Doctor. Why not? I need medical rolls. Captain, we're in the Equinox's engineering. The warp core is critical, and the crew we found... we found a dead crewman with strange injuries. Orders. Oh yeah, no one's high enough level to knock this out. This is bad. Scan the injuries with medical tricorder. Okay, we managed it. The team's medical tricorder indicates that every cell of the dead person has been desiccated. An immense amount of energy is necessary to cause something like this. What happened on this ship? It's a weird team, but it checks out, yeah. Fatigued. You're a hologram. Captain, the warp core could be a ticking time bomb. It needs to be stabilized as quickly as possible. Klingon B'Elanna. Hit it with a wrench. The Equinox warp core is way different than Voyager's. Heavily modified, but why? The team can't make heads or tails of it. The core seems stable at least and poses no imminent danger. Captain, we should... Did you hear that? Someone's trapped under the rubble. We need to free them. Construct an improvised lever. You know what? You two work together. Carefully cut through the debris with a phaser. This team is terrible. Carefully cuts large pieces of debris apart so they can be easily removed. A bruised woman in Starfleet room calls out Marla Gilmore, an ensign serving on the Equinox. She's grateful but urges others may need help as well. Captain, we found another crewman on our way to the bridge. His legs are trapped under a steel beam. We don't have an Ocampa to get the big reward. But the Doctor can stabilize him before freeing him. The team calculates the amount of medication needed to stabilize the crewman. His body is under strain, but they are able to free him in time to take care of his wounds. After he's stabilized, he's thankful for his rescue. His name is Noah Lessing, a crewman aboard the Equinox. Advancing deeper into the ship now. Captain, take cover! Phaser fire! A confused Equinox crewman is yelling, we're under attack. Orders. Tell him who you are and to stand down. We could just... Kashyyyk could just fucking die here if we try that roll. Go with his story and tell him you defeated the attackers. But that is the point of lying. Play with fire. Someone might have reported.
But they didn't break any rules.
Yeah, but someone could have reported anyways. Alright, we'll stun him with a phaser. Take him out. Oh, couldn't land a critical on it? Before further escalation, the away team stuns the confused man, leaving him without serious injury. The team reaches the bridge, finding Captain Ransom and more unconscious crew. As Ransom comes to, he feebly asks if the Federation is finally here. Captain Janeway will have much to explain. To be fair, in the show, they couldn't figure out the warp drive either. They're like, what the fuck is this thing? The Doctor got 2 levels off that. Captain, the away team has returned. The Equinox survivors are in sickbay. Very well. As soon as Captain Ransom is ready, I want to talk to him. Captain Janeway, I'm glad to meet you. How's Earth? I wish I could say. You weren't sent here to find us? I'm afraid not. We've been stranded in the Delta Quadrant, pulled against our will by an alien called the Caretaker. He displaced us as well. I hate to admit it, but we've reached the end of what we can accomplish without aid. Ask him how he managed his unlikely survival. 75%. The Equinox is a Nova-class science vessel designed for short-term research, but you're not built for this. How'd you travel this far with fewer resources than us? Failure. We found a wormhole that allowed us to bypass the most dangerous regions. We lost 39 crewmen. It wasn't easy, now it's hopeless. We need your help. If I had hit that roll, would he have actually spilled the beans? We've been under relentless alien attacks for weeks now. We can't communicate with them, and they cause serious damage each time our shields fail. Since you've extended your shields onto my ship, you made yourself a target for them, I would guess. He is correct. Our shields show multiple stress points. We are under attack. Who are these? Captain Ransom, did the Equinox pick a fight with them? No, at least none that we were aware of. That was a lie. Captain Janeway, I'm sorry to interrupt, but the Equinox crew, we've been working on a way to repel those things. And you are Marla Gilmore, my operations officer. She knows her stuff. You see, these aliens are coming from another plane of existence, maybe another dimension. They're opening fissures into our plane to attack. But they can't stay for long. If they don't go back, they die, which means they're vulnerable on this side. We came up with a multi-phasic force field generator. The idea is to isolate them so they can't attack us anymore. I don't know about that. There are a lot of ifs in that plan, but it's the best course of action we have. Did you manage to build a prototype? We have, but the prototype is lost, I'm afraid. It's located in our science lab. It's been filled with radiation since an incident during the attacks. I propose downloading the blueprints from our computer. We'd have to start over building it, but it's the only safe way. Very well, this is top priority. We'll download the blueprints and start building the generator. Thank you. My crew will assist however they can. They're already familiarizing themselves with your ship. It's a genuine pleasure to be on your ship, Captain Janeway. A welcome change from, well, falling bulkheads, frankly. You're under ongoing attack. -6 hull per cycle. Wait for the download of the blueprints for the multiphasic force field generator. Okay. Wait a second. If this is the warp core, the hell is this? Is this second warp core? put people that aren't assigned. I guess Pelt can work there.
Does the ship only have one warp core?
Typically,
But yours is a super special ship, isn't it?
it's a long range science vessel.
So could it have two?
I guess they never mentioned the show that it had two. But what about second warp core? Yeah.
They never mentioned that they didn't.
They never mentioned they didn't. You are correct. We're researching an energy dissipator. Oh, that is a chonky room. What's that? 5 by 2? We got space for it. And under board, do we have our multiphasic shield generator yet? No. That's not a board item. Oh no, we do have a metaphasic shield room. Yeah, alright. Slap one of those in there.
What about 11sies?
11sies? Yeah, sure, you have some 11sies.
Kitty?
Yes, actually. We have a visit from Pluto? Boots? Budo? I recognize that stripiness.
Yes, that does look like Pluto.
Energy dissipator researched. Increases rewards. Oh, that fits so ugly. I hate that. I hate that.
Okay, bye, Pluto.
They had their snack. They're on their way.
Mhm.
Good cat. I used to watch a lot of animators during sophomore year of high school, 2016, 2017. Yeah? Lots of good stuff around then, I imagine. Two more turns to download those blueprints. Craft multiphasic force field in the workshop. In the workshop. In the workshop. Okay, we just spent a bunch of resources. We should actually go pick some up, actually. You know, because I'm just sitting here acting like I got my shit together. Yeah. Waste recycler, go. Nice. Alright, metaphasic shield room. Yeah. Alright, that is pressuring our power. So we will go up to. And we are running out of bional gel packs, so we will turn this on to make more. And we will put a nerd back in here to make them faster. Oh. Ooh, that's a shiny room.
Ooh,
You might need some goggles in there.
What's that wibbly wobbly?
It makes our shields strong. Don't you want strong shields?
I just like looking at the wibbly wobbly.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we should put someone back on fixing the hull. I had some really great people to watch on. These guys are still active and popular anymore, but I think the big ones were Jaden Animation and Odd Ones Out. Might have watched a few others, but yeah, YouTube Animation was really awesome there for a while. And then YouTube stopped rewarding YouTube Animation rewarded other types of content because business decisions. But those channels are still out there. I still see odd ones out from time to time. Level 2. Oh, we have sensor array level 2 now. Yay. That makes me feel better. Take it. Oh, give me all the stuff. I need some deuterium, actually. Or should really, yeah, and I think Jaden's around too. I don't know if they're uploading as often as they used to, but they're still around. They haven't disappeared.
Jaden animations, yeah.
Jaden's a VTuber? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, there we go. We just solved our homeless crew problem. The Dissipator's online. Get ready to get dissipated. Have all rooms in the combat tab built at the same time. Achievement. Tuvok approves. Nice. Things are a little crowded on the ship. I'm running out of places to put things. I got 3 spots up here. And then the 2 vertical spots here, which aren't useful for much. I could rip out that hydroponics bay and get 3 more spots over there. But yeah, we're kind of full up with these big rooms. Can I staff this one? Can I staff this one? No. I should probably put caching to work. There you go, buddy. I might just catch up on them. I'll miss you. Is anyone here not working a room? I think Carrie might not be working a room. No, he's working the deflector. We're fine, we're fine. Alright, the quest tells us to go back to the Equinox. Science Tier 5 research. Beautiful. Let's get those Tier 3 labs. Oh, we don't have enough science for Tier 3 labs. Days rooms. I think if we upgrade this hydroponics bay and then double upgrade this hydroponics bay, we can disassemble this big one and free up a bunch of space. That might be worth it. The luck, the tides of luck are churning. We gotta pick up the pace. There we go. That's in science. That'll help me with what I need. Science lab level 3. Begin research. Just food? Yeah, just food. I like not having to worry about food. Alright, we reached our destination. Return later. I want to save. Accept. Captain, I heard you got the generator. Your crew's efficient. Yeah, well, I have a pretty good crew. I propose we beam it over to the Equinox. Everything on our ship's already compatible. Even with repairs, it would save us a lot of time. Agreed. The faster we verify its operational status, the faster we can replicate another. My thoughts exactly, Captain. I'll beam back to my ship personally and supervise the work. 10 crew left Voyager, -1 multiphasic force field generator. Ensign, establish a connection with Captain Ransom. See how the generators... What happened? I'm reading several explosions on the lower decks. Red alert, engineering, damage report. It's bad, Captain. Several explosions at strategic points, precise enough to cripple our systems. Main engineering damaged. Phaser control room damaged. Sick bay damaged. Crew quarters damaged. 5 crew injured. Captain, I'm receiving reports of missing resources and rations. The Equinox crew is gone as well. Deuterium minus 400. Duranium minus 100. Titanium minus 50. Food minus 150. Is that what I think it is? Who could have seen this betrayal coming? Our shields are down. Fissures opening on several decks. Voyager's shields drop, freezing the bridge crew in shock. The blood-curdling screeching intensifies. Suddenly, blue portals tear open across the deck, and otherworldly aliens pour forth, attacking instantly. Phasers blaze, chaos erupts. We need to stabilize the shields now. Oh, we got a lot of options here. Hold on. Activate Prelor shield technology. 100%. Activate the Prelor shield technology. Shut them out. It worked. Shields are holding for now. The fissures closed on all decks. Minor injuries reported, but the attack was too short to cause serious damage. 5 crew injured. What's the status on the Equinox? Gone. They used the chaos to take off. Track their warp signature. They have to repair the ship and install the generator. Until then, their progress will be slow. Captain, I'm reading fissures opening outside of our shields. The aliens are relentless. If they keep up the pace, they will break through. We'll take back that force field generator. Ransom has a great deal to answer for. He's responsible for all of this. Every injured crewman. Every death. Deactivate the rooms. Phaser control room minus 12 power. Alright. Refugees. Captain, we're being held by a small vessel. Chakotay, I'm in the middle of something. Warning us about the dangers in this sector. They seem quite intrigued by our ship and have expressed interest in exchanging supplies for their journey or even joining us on ours. To be fair, we only have 4 free crew members and we have enough capacity for 175. So let's take them on board. The refugees have happily joined us on our journey, Captain. They will need some Starfleet training and time to familiarize themselves with our protocols, but the experience and knowledge will prove invaluable. Oh wait, no, wait, 8 homeless? I could have sworn I had enough.
Is it because some of your things have been crippled?
Oh, I have a damaged crew quarters. Good eye, my dear, good eye. And we should... The hull's being torn at continuously, but aside from hull repair, let's repair that sick bay because we got 16 injured. That phaser control can be repaired afterwards. So the Equinox is buggered off somewhere. We need to track them down and teach them what it means to betray Starfleet. It means death. Oh my god, they're all the way down there? But I want to do everything in order. Any more metals to pick up in this system? No. We gotta move. And we need to tear him. Oh my god, they robbed us blind. We need to nail some of these harvesting rolls. I knew things were going too well. Alright, you can get right back onto repairing the hull. Alright, in one cycle. Sick bay is repaired. We can start healing people. Let's get this phaser control room repaired again. We have enough metal for... Okay. Hey, Doc, you need to take it easy on this. Switch that off. Because that's using too much deuterium. But we're making duranium down here, right? Here. So, Doc, into the synthesizer, buddy. They're done. Alright, yeah, no, okay, yeah. All of our people are housed again. We're fine. Yeah, nebula. I understand the nebulas. Get in there with the Bassard collectors. Scoop it up. It's some. Alright. Phaser control room has been repaired. Science lab level 3 has been researched. It's a lot of stuff pinging all at once. Combat tab. let's go for some regenerative shielding. I feel like that will be helpful. Okay. Deploying stand. Yeah, shield generator level 2. Do the thing. Nice. Alright, that will keep us in repairs for a bit. There's some more, and we'll get some fuel here. This system is hella empty. Waste recycler, don't fuck me. You. Alright, side quests. Alright, save. Save. This is the Vaudoir side quest. I don't want to juice everything. Oh, hydrate, thank you. Juice. Catherine, removing a large amount of tritanium on this Class K planet. Take us closer. Catherine, radiation level is 3,000 isorems and climbing. As Voyager descends, the view beyond their hull is not of a planet but a tomb. Below, the skeletal remains of a vast city stretch. The very air is a shroud, thick with a choking cloud of radiation that swallows all light and hope, ensuring nothing else can be seen, only felt. What happened here? It appears we're in the middle of some kind of nuclear winter. That's not the worst of it, Catherine. I'm picking up faint life signs from within the city. Take a peek. We can't risk taking Voyager down the storm. We need to get those life signs out safely. Send Tuvok. No. Send 7? Send B'Elanna. Let's send 7. 7, I want a full sweep of that city. Be careful. Wait for the away team to investigate the city. Ooh. Ambush. 2 Borg probes.
What are your orders, Captain? Ability ready, Captain. Moving to attack the port. Ability ready, Captain.
Ooh, the energy disruptor is like a special ability.
Ability ready, Captain.
Your probes are touching.
Ready, Captain.
One-on-one, that's going to destroy anybody. That's so good.
Enemy shield destroyed, Captain. Enemy is fled, Captain.
Enemy is fled.
Ability ready. Enemy shield destroyed, Captain.
Oh wait, they didn't shut off all their shit.
Enemy shield destroyed, Captain.
And they left too. Alright, yeah. Eat shit, Borg. Get out of here. Get out of here, kid. You bother me. Shields have failed. The aliens immediately took advantage of this, causing damage and casualties on several decks. Crew quarters got damaged. Oh shit. We can't sustain this for long. These attacks must end. Hull minus 20. Uh-oh. Okay, we're kind of on a pressure clock here. This side quest is kind of inconvenient. Alright, Catherine, reach our destination orders. Continue. The cave system is thick with radiation as the crew enters. Thousands of stasis pods are embedded in the walls. Most are covered in dust. Some are shattered with exposed wiring or broken glass. A few still glow faintly, their systems barely clinging to life. Captain, these walls are rich in tritanium, likely shielding hundreds, possibly thousands of pods. They appear to have been sealed for nearly 900 years. Protected from residual radiation. Do you intend to activate them? Fuck those people. Dig up the tritanium. No. Let's wake them up. 7 of 9 unavailable. See if you can wake them up. They might need medical assistance. They've been in the freezer for fucking 900 years.
Would you want to be waking up after 900 years?
There's thousands of them. It's basically like a survival arc. It's not just you by yourself.
Oh.
Shielding 2 was finished. We need 130 science for that. Well, we will wait. I like sleeping. Yeah, but they're not really asleep. They're more like frozen. Wait, chip. Oh, we need to repair this. And we need to upgrade at least one of our science labs. We have the resources. Captain, reach our destination. Continue. Alright. Bring these people up. Captain, the away team recovered 2 individuals from the stasis chambers. Vital signs are stable concerning the radiation exposure and centuries of stasis. They want to talk to you. I'm Captain Catherine Janeway. Welcome aboard the USS Voyager. With whom do we have the honor? Are you the one who woke us? I gave the order, yes. We found thousands of pods like yours buried beneath the surface. We had no idea you were still alive. And I owe you a great debt. I am Gedrin, and regrettably, I now find myself the leader of the Vaudoir. It appears our former leader, Gaul, perished in stasis. Morin, Gaul's former tactical officer. You were in stasis for 900 years. Why? What happened? We intended to sleep for only 5 years to escape a species called the TREK. I fear they're the reason my people, my world, are gone. Did you have a feud with the TREK? Why would they destroy your planet? Not just the TREK, others were in that onslaught. They attacked, we hid. Expected them to fight among themselves to forget us. A dead hope. Multiple species don't unite against a single world without a reason. What exactly were your people involved in? Our ancestors walked the path of destruction with pride. We have been a target for their victims' anger since. Inherited guilt is a heavy burden, but 900 years is a long time. Do you truly believe the threat persists? We'll always be hunted, Captain. We seek no war, only respite. One way or another, our planet is no longer safe. Staying means certain death. If you can help us, we'd be forever in your debt. If I just get in the cryo, close my eyes and go under ice, I'll just feel like a few minutes. I believe so. I don't think there's dreams in cryo.
Why not?
Because your brain isn't active.
Why would your brain not be active?
Because cryogenic suspension is there to slow down all your bodily functions to the point of them basically stopping. You don't age in cryo either. And even asleep, you're using energy to dream. But in cryo, you're not using any energy. You're slowed to the point of almost stopped. Alright, let's help them find a planet. Everyone deserves a fresh start. We'll help your people. Morale 400. They'll be overjoyed to hear this. I'll remain here to assist with the awakening, but might Morin and a few more people join you? Of course, we'll return once we've located a habitable world. Senior officers, meet me in Astrometrics. The search begins now. Explore the sector until Stellar Gravity locates a habitable planet to resettle the door. Okay, so we can progress to the next system here, because we need some supplies. Oh, it's a fucking plasma storm. What do we need worst right now? Fuel, probably. Alright, crew quarters repaired. Get those homeless people under control. Science laboratory. Management. Upgrades, people. Upgrades. Plasma storm. We need oh shit. Ambush.
Ambush.
Reinforced Borg probe. Auto resolve. We might want another engineering office. Borg cutting beam, go! Oh, Torark, you kind of whiffed it. Man, there's a lot of Borg spheres just parked in this system. That's spooky. Mug them for their fuel. Ooh, a double Borg. Ooh, we might actually want to fight this one.
What are your orders, Captain? Ability ready, Captain.
Yeah, my hull's not feeling super juicy right now thanks to these weird alien attacks.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shield destroyed, Captain. Enemy shield destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shield destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy is fled, Captain.
Good. I want to flee. I don't feel safe.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shield destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
I could really use one of those stations where you pay to repair your shields. I know the hull integrity is low, Balana, but this is not getting any better. Wait, I'm in the middle of building a thing. Yeah. 3 seconds. Okay, we can get the morale hit off of that. Perfect. We need more metal to work on the hull. Science laboratory upgraded. Another intel. Oh my god. Alright, that's great. Okay, this sector is actually this sector's got some chops. I like how they've incorporated the Equinox's enemy as the pressure in this system, because otherwise Voyager we'd absolutely outclass that little ship. The little buggers wouldn't stand a chance. Fixed up. What? 2 teams repairing the hull. Get me the goods. Okay, that's some good goods. Let's get out of the plasma storm. Oh, there's a trade station there. Combat Tier 5 has been researched. Yee. Shield Generator Level 3. Hull Reinforcement 5. Alright. We can save up a little science. That little period where we had too much science is definitely over now. Now we have, like, regular amounts of science. I need a little more than 1,000. We're all stocked up. We're alright for materials. Let's go after the Equinox. We'll get back to the Vaudouar afterwards. You've entered a neutronic storm? What does that mean? Yeah, I understand, Harry. They're ripping the ship apart. Intense radiation from these storms poses a direct threat to the crew, causing injuries. Additionally, the storm effects are depleting our food reserves each cycle spent inside. Oh my god. Repair station. Thank you. I feel much better now. Save. Accepts. Resume. Hello, Equinox. We reached our destination. Orders. Continue. Let's hunt this guy down. Getting distorted readings on the short-range scanners. No sign of Equinox. Either gone or damn good at hiding. The Dreadnought AI can just find them. I saw the coolest thing this week. Well, two things. Firstly, this guy points at Senpai. Ha ha ha. Thank you. Let the Dreadnought AI scan the asteroid field. Found them. They were hiding behind one of the larger asteroids. Damn, we need an AI to find out they were hiding behind something? The future's truly cooked. Equinox is approaching. Weapon systems charging. Let's get this over with. Battle stations. Equinox? What? You're challenging me? In that little thing?
What are your orders, Captain?
I guess we'll be polite. We won't use the Borg cutting beam to slice their hull apart. But let's take out their engines.
Attacking aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Starfleet on Starfleet violence. Oh, victory already? They surrendered. Captain, Equinox's shields are weakening. They're hailing us. Ransom, surrender your vessel now. Can't do that. I get you're furious, but is your grudge really worth it? Nothing we did was personal. Only what we had to do to survive. No other way of staying alive in this part of the universe. You're a person of reason, I know that. I propose that you stop following us and build yourself another field generator. You will stand trial for your crimes. We didn't get the thing here where we actually discovered what they did. Okay, so the Equinox had a shitty journey here. They did indeed find a little wormhole to shortcut past Borg space. But their ship is small and weak, and they suffered a lot. So they were limping along on emergency power, starving, and they found a group of pleasant aliens who gave them a meal and offered to let them see their spirits of good fortune. So they scan these spirits of good fortune and discover that their bodies are made of high-grade Starship fuel. So they barter some Federation technology for the little spirit summoning device, and they summon one of these things and capture it in a force field, at which point it dies immediately. Because they can't exist in our universe except for a few moments. But its body is still made of high-grade Starship fuel. So they start processing these things into fuel so that their ship can fly fast. And they figure that they only need like 30 or 40 of these aliens to get all the way home, and then they would just delete all the evidence and be happy that they got home. So, corollary here. The aliens that are coming through and attacking us, they're sentient. They have people minds. They're not just animals. So they are harvesting sentient creatures to fuel their ship. And they deleted their emergency medical holograms ethics routine, so he was willing to do horrific experiments on them, including kidnapping 7 of 9 and trying to extract Voyager's command codes from her brain, which would leave her brain damaged. And he thought this was okay because he just really wanted to get home. This is super abbreviated here. Unless there's a second phase to this here, this is a super short chapter. You will stand trial for your crimes. You and your crew have broken Starfleet's code. I can't let you get away with it. However dire your need was, you will stand trial. Spoken like a true Starfleet captain. Very well. Do yourself a favor, Janeway. Don't follow. Suddenly, the Equinox fires, blasting an asteroid perilously close to Voyager. Shields holding us a sudden impact, but the shockwave rocks the ship, throwing the crew off balance. In the ensuing chaos, the Equinox takes off. Okay, so he's still running. He's running! Initiate pursuit. Catch his ass. Catherine, reach our destination. He deserves to be shot in the back of the shed. Is that all? If the first one was an accident, I would use the body as fuel and would not have done a second one. I don't know if I would have used them as fuel, because that's a dangerous door to open, because they need to, like, build a whole thing, and once you've built the whole thing, like, you know, it's too much of a temptation. I would have tried to lay its remains to rest. It's not like the organ donation we did earlier for Dinara Pell, you know? Actually, it kind of is. But still, it's just a bad look. I told you not to follow, Captain. And I told you can't escape. Yes, you made yourself abundantly clear, which is why we prepared a little equalizer. Report, what's happening now? They are disrupting Voyager's energy flow, primarily our weapon systems. Our superior firepower warranted a one-sided battle, but now the odds are even. Our warp drive is affected by the energy drain. The battle appears inevitable. Warp core capped at Tier 3. It's impressive what my crew is capable of, isn't it, Captain? Don't get cold feet now. One of us won't be leaving this fight alive. Prepare for battle. Battle stations. Joke's on you. I built a huge fucking battery, so all my guns are still online. Eat shit, Captain Ransom.
What are your orders, Captain?
Oh, wait, no, the warp core's capped. I can't. Okay, so I want to bring that. Hold on. Yeah.
Ability ready, Captain.
We want to target your...
User attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Shields down, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
We took out his shield generator, which is... Well, we're still targeting his engines. Alright.
User attack the aft, Captain.
Fucker fled? Oh my god. Multiple detonations detected on Equinox's lower deck. Shield integrity nominal. Weapon systems offline. Fissures are opening in and around the Equinox. Dozens of them. It's like the Equinox is being devoured alive. Anyway, so Janeway found the aliens they bought the summoning technology from. Asked them what was up. These aliens were furious. And she made a deal with them to talk to these aliens. And these aliens are like, give us the Equinox. Give us the Equinox. And she's like, fine, stop attacking me and I'll give you the Equinox. Which is not giving the man a court-martial, but it did get the aliens to stop attacking Voyager. On the Voyager bridge, the crew watches in stunned silence as the battered Equinox is torn apart by otherworldly aliens, their shadowy forms swarming the ship. Then through the comm system, static gives way to the blood-curdling screams of the Equinox crew. Oh. Captain, they're being slaughtered over there. We can't just watch this. We have to do something, please. Okay. So, in the show, she offered... Ransom actually ends up dropping his shield so that Janeway can rescue the good crew. The ones that had problems with this whole plan. And they all end up being stripped of rank and absorbed into Voyager's crew with minimal rights because of what they did. The other two options here are fucking grim. You gotta head to bed? Alright, rest well, buddy. See you Friday.
Rest well, Majiki.
Thanks for coming by. Alright, we are gonna try and save some of the crew. Because we didn't even talk to the aliens. We just... Captain, I would surrender the ship to you, but it seems like I'm no longer able to make that decision. Despite your betrayal, you deserve a fair trial, not a slaughter. I'm willing to save you. Too late for me. I'm responsible for this. They never stop attacking any ship I'm on as long as I live. Also, completely missing from this was his first officer, who went to Starfleet Academy with B'Elanna, and he was the one who kind of egged on the worst of this. So when Ransom tried to surrender, Max didn't let them surrender. He pushed it forward. But my crew, they deserve better. Take them, I beg you. They're good people, not responsible for my crimes. Only desperate. Promise me you'll get them home. I promise. Ensign, lock onto the Equinox crew. I can't get a clear lock. There's too many of these spirits. The crew has to gather in one spot. Open a channel to all decks. Equinox crew, make your way to the bridge so we can get a clear transporter lock on you. Captain, we're here. Please get us out. I have a lock. Energize now. And then the extra... Loud. Report, did the crew make it? The Equinox crew is in transporter and the ship itself has suffered critical warp core failure. Captain Ransom is dead. All fissures have closed. It seems the aliens are satisfied. Warp core tier cap removed. Security, take the Equinox crew to sickbay. They will remain under observation, and our trust won't be given freely. But for now, welcome them to Voyager. 6 crew join Voyager. Though I'd like to talk to Ensign Marla Gilmore in private. In private on the bridge, surrounded by everyone, of course. Captain Janeway, I can't thank you enough. Not just for saving us, but for taking us in. But for stopping us. For putting an end to our crimes. Crimes? Which crimes? I think it's time to come clean, Ensign. Oh yeah, we never figured out what they were doing. Because we missed their role. We found a way to augment our propulsion system, something called bioneural energy. It came from another realm, those entities attacking us. We first encountered them when we met the Ankari, a humanoid species here in the Delta Quadrant. We were starving, injured, out of supplies. I should also mention that they kidnapped the Voyager's doctor and deleted his ethical subroutines and used their doctor as a spy by swapping them. They did a lot of shady shit. It was a two-parter. It was so good. The Ankari were generous. They even summoned their spirits of good fortune to bless our journey, offering guidance. These spirits were the aliens attacking you? Yes, we used the Ankari summoning device to lure them into our containment fields, and once they were trapped, they'd die. Their bioneural energy would crystallize. 10 isograms of the compound gave us a month's warp boost. It was slow, painful. You harvested them? You killed them for fuel? We were desperate, starving, losing crew every day. We thought it was the only way home. I was the one who modified the warp core. I regret it deeply. I'll live with this guilt forever, Captain. I'm ready to stand trial once we're back on Earth. You will, when you're back on Earth, you will stand trial, but for now, you are going to work. Time served. Your honesty is noted, Ensign. However, but there is no apology for your crimes. Your remorse is clear. However, until we reach Earth, your skills are needed here. Start paying your debt by helping us get home the right way. Boom. Voyager, this is the captain speaking. This mission has tested us as individuals and as Starfleet officers. We faced an enemy, and in the Equinox, we saw a dark reflection of ourselves. A ship that lost its way. Perhaps, given the circumstances, we were simply fortunate. But what happened to them, to Captain Ransom, is above all else tragic. We chose to uphold our oath. We will continue our journey, guided by the very ideals that define us. That is Voyager's way home. Janeway out. Captain, I took a closer look at the Equinox's research documents with their warp drive modifications. It might be possible to adapt parts of their design without the questionable approach. Equinox antimatter injector unlocked in the engineering tech tree. I'll keep it in mind. Helm, it's time to return to our old course, home. Alright, we will stay in this sector. Janeway is level 10. And we will no longer suffer hull degradation. Let's turn our warp core back on. Thank you for the big battery. Repair our sickbay. Alright, Marla, how good are you? Did you start at level 1? Level 6. Engineering, diplomacy, and phaser. Actually, no, put Tom back in there. She has phaser. Let's put her in the shield generator. Give us more shield. There we go. We did it. More toys to play with. We're now in Season 6. Yeah, basically. We do need to finish up this Vaudoir quest line. Explore the sector until stellar photography chooses. How do I have to do something in stellar photography? Nope. I guess I just have to wait. We can't really store any more of this stuff, but we don't need any more deuterium. We're just sort of alright right now for supplies. Is there a place I can park that isn't in this storm? Because I really don't want to drain my food. Even though it is full. Well, speaking of drains, research. Phase level 3, Disruptor level 3, Shield level 3, Hull Reinforcement 5. Yee, we got some good shit. Equinox. Antimatter Injector. Gray mode now provides 100 energy instead of 60. Oh. I'm not that worried about unlocking that. We'd increase our hull repair efficiency. Do we want any more Borg tech, honestly? Not really. The investment into Borg tech is very expensive, tech-wise. And we've already heavily invested in literally everything else. No, science for hydroponics bays. Where are they? I want this one. We're going to free up some space by upgrading our hydroponics. And for now, I think we're going to fly out of this terrible storm and into this terrible storm. Sick bay has been repaired. There's sick bay 2, electric boogaloo. Some bio gel packs. We should turn this back and get a hero in here. What's the doctor doing right now? He is keeping us in uranium. No, Doc, you can go back here. Damn, Tom. You are hard to find a good place to use. And you're critically underleveled because I've ignored you for so long. And I have no problem with that. Yeah, plasma core. We're still fixing the ship. I don't need this stuff for now, but we're going to hang out here to do some research and some building. Threat in the sector is ridiculously low for what we have. Alright, researched, done. And then we research this one, and we go into the ship and we upgrade this hydroponics bay. Missing resources, gel packs. Well, we're working on those. 7 cycles. 35. We'll start it up. 4. Okay, we got our Biolore gel pack. We can upgrade. Ship. Research that. There we go. This is going to free up a big chunk of power once we get this done. Management. No available work team. Well, we don't need everyone on the hull again. And we have 3 work teams now. Upgrade 2 is done. Let's move here in 3 cycles. 1, 2, 3. He finished his work there, yeah. Now we'll move Kim up here. Three cycles down there. Let's deconstruct this. You say that like the plasma storm moved and I'm inside it now. You wouldn't do that to me, would you? Level 3 on that is done. And we are short research for that, but that's fine. Upgrade. Oh, look at all that free space we got now. Almost makes me want to build another cargo bay. What? What? You would deny my cargo bay, my dear?
You and all of your cargo.
But I need it!
I need it.
Enter the plasma storm. That was not a good payout, but it didn't hurt me in any way, so I'll take it. I don't know what triggers on this dragon's teeth thing, because I'm really waiting for it. I was kind of hoping to wrap that side quest up before the end of stream. What you got, trade station? Voyager docks at a massive trading station that offers a valuable chance to trade not only with the station itself, but also with the many visiting ships. Critical care. This is a little homage to an episode. Check what the other ships and traders have to offer. You gonna hit me with anything interesting here, game? Trade 500 food for deuterium. Yeah, why not? Yeah, there we go. During Voyager's stay at the train station, the doctor is called to the bridge but doesn't appear. Upon checking sickbay, they find a confused doctor mixing his mobile emitter and half of his accumulated medical knowledge. 50% of his knowledge is still enough. Don't waste time searching for the thief. Ha! Someone stole the emitter and parts of the doctor's database. We must get them back. Leads indicate the doctor's data and mobile emitter were sold to a nearby hospital ship. When Voyager arrives, an unfamiliar medical hologram wears the emitter, busy treating the many patients on board. It seems that there will be no way to care for them as there are no real doctors in sight. Oh, these options are kind of brutal. I want the emitter back because it's important for the doctor. But, well, this is not doing justice to this episode. Some guy didn't just steal part of the doctor. He literally jacked the whole doctor's program and sold him to a medical ship. And the doctor's like, what is this ship? It had really janky caste-based medical care. And the doctor kind of taught them that was awful. And left with the seed of change in place there. But this is not okay. But I want my doctor back. Yeah, I want my doctor back. He's not just something that can be traded. He's ours. Allocator efficiency module unlocked in the crew tech tree. The medical hologram panics. All the real doctors have died in epidemic, leaving it alone to care for the patients. Oh, there was no epidemic in this show? Touched, the Voyager finds a solution. They install ship-wide holoprojectors on the holoship. The doctor copies his entire knowledge before reclaiming his own data and emitter. Out of gratitude, having learned much from caring for so many patients alone, the hologram shares its efficiency secret. Okay. So we did for this hospital ship what we couldn't have been bothered to do for our ship for fucking 4 years before the mobile emitter. And that is install hologram projectors elsewhere. Wild. Okay. In the crew tech tree, allocator efficiency module.
What, so you can allocate your crew more efficiently?
Reduces the energy cost for sick bays by 2. Alright. Well, the allocator was the AI that ran the medical ship. It decided who got what treatment based on factors they programmed into it, like their value to society, which is very eugenics-y. Alright, but that's cool. We'll save a little power on our med bays. Cool little nod to the episode. Real curveball for how that turned out okay. Deflector has been researched, and I want that. I kind of want that allocator module. I want more power, but we don't have the research for it currently. Maybe we should be upgrading more of our science labs. Where are our science labs? Just had the 2? No, I thought I built another one. Sick bay, shield engineering office. Cargo. There's the other science lab. No work team available. Let's see about that. This is a science ship after all. We should have some good science labs. And now because we've done that, we spent a bunch of resources, so we're going to get some more resources. Because that's how the game is played. You got to spend money to need money. I'm worried this dragon seed thing isn't popping because I'm not going to the right place. Oh my god, it's a Borg ambush. Auto resolve. Oh, I'm not auto resolving when it's that close again. That was brutal. Damn, that was brutal. Alright. What else? Oh, one of our waste disassemblers was, yeah. Okay. One cycle. Cargo bay repaired. That gives us access to all of our food again. Why is our food so low? I thought I had food on lockdown. We're getting 660 food every 8 cycles. 44 food per cycle. 44 times 8. $352. Yeah, we should have lots of food. We should be gaining food. Maybe the view just hasn't updated because I repaired the cargo bay. Oh, no work team available. All the repairs. Yes? Okay. Oh, good. A disease outbreak. That's just what we needed. Okay, we got 2 teams working on the hull. Some food. Prepared. Waste disassemblers are running again. I am concerned about this Dragon's Teeth quest. I'm just going to quickly do a little check here. Oh, you fucks. Okay.
Care to elaborate?
There, when this quest triggers, there should be new things that become scannable in each system. Or somewhere in the game, in the system, that is what I'm supposed to scan to do the thing. And because I scanned everything at the beginning, I didn't think to do any scanning. I don't see anything new that's scannable. Unless it's in this system. Be a Class M world, right? Huh. I may be broken. Disease under control, good for morale. Yeah, the new Deuterotronic Storm. Class O, Class M. It's fine. Class P, Class M. Hold on. Get me out of this stupid storm. Oh, we're not doing any research. There it is. Yeah, we just have to fly to it. Okay, perfect. Save. Accept. Resume. Catherine and Scares have detected a potential candidate for the Vaudwar's new homeworld, a Class M planet in the system. Voyager's L-Cars, a lush Class M planet comes into view. While bearing some unmistakable marks of the past storms, it nonetheless offers a hopeful, imperfect, fresh start for the Vaudwar. Class M planet is rich in water and vegetation, but initial scans reveal a significant vulnerability to intense disruptive ion storms. Excellent, not perfect, certainly, but promising enough. Helm set course back to the Vaudwar homeworld. Not exactly paradise. I beg your pardon? 900 years in stasis for this? A world of endless storms? I appreciate your honesty, Mr. Morin, but we are working with what we have, and this planet is the best option we've found. We are holding course. Wow, he's like, this planet sucks. Find me another one. No. You know how much fuel I'm burning flying back and forth for you assholes?
Imagine they're just like, nah, put us back in stasis.
Yeah, put me back in stasis. I don't need this.
Plus, bitching about 900 years in stasis, like, bitch, you didn't even know you were 900 years of stasis.
You get to be alive after your planet was bombed from space. Just take
What are your
the
orders, Captain?
dub.
Ability ready, Captain.
Literally the blink of an eye for you.
Yeah. Was there a Quinn mission? There's been no interaction with any Q at all in this game.
Ability ready, Captain.
So far.
So far. We're holding out for a Q DLC.
So he's not in the game at all?
I haven't seen him yet, and we're in Sector 10 as well. There should have been a couple of Q interactions.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shield destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Moving to attack the starboard side. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy is fled, Captain. Moving to attack the front, Captain. Enemy shield destroyed, Captain. Enemy shield ability ready, Captain. Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Yeah, get out of here, Borg. Flee. The Borg still flee. That's definitely not how that's supposed to work. Let's pick up our Broadmoor buddies. Continue. Let's bring up the Broadmoor Bard. Please retrieve Gedrin and the others for transport. As you command, Catherine, it will be my pleasure. It's been a while since Morden went to retrieve the other Broadmoor. Shouldn't they be back by now? Indeed, someone should investigate their delay. Report. What was that? A subterranean tremor on the planet. Wait, we're being hailed from the planet's surface? Captain Janeway, you must listen. Morin, he's lost his mind. He's trying to... Silence, Gedrin. You're a weak leader. Gaul would have seen the truth. Captain Janeway, I'm quite aware you'd prefer to leave us to rot in some storm-battered hellhole, but we have grander ambitions. We are Vaudoir. We don't accept pity. We demand supremacy. 900 years ago, the Vaudoir were an oppressive empire, using a system of subspace tunnels to rapidly move around the quadrant and oppress other empires. The other empires banded together and blew the fuck out of these people's homeworld because they were tired of being oppressed. But now they used the tunnels and they were a little snotty about it. None of that happened before we got here. The tunnels could have served for a shortcut because when you're in the tunnels you move faster than you do out of the tunnel. But it didn't work out for Voyager. They just ended up waking up a 900-year-old fascist empire who fortunately have 900-year-old guns and couldn't start anything right away. And the people they oppressed became the new violent people for the area. So it's really kind of a lose-lose. Our ancient fleet means little, but your ship will be the key to our rightful dominion. With it, we will arm our forces, reclaim what's ours, and purify this quadrant of all who dare to oppose us. We will rule again. Captain, he's starting the underground fleet. You must stop him. He's coming for you. Captain, I swear, I had no part in this. This isn't what I wanted. Connection lost, Captain. Morin intends to awaken an ancient empire. We cannot allow it. Voyager cannot defeat an entire fleet, nor will I permit them to terrorize this sector. This reminds me of an old Earth story, the myth of Dragon's Teeth. After a dragon was killed, its teeth were planted in the ground. From those teeth, fully armed warriors sprang forth, ready to fight a new war. Maybe waking the Vaudoir was like planting those teeth. We thought we were reviving a culture, but we've only unearthed a war. A war we cannot win, so we ensure it never breaks out, or at least their fleet doesn't. We'll bury their ships underground. Ensign, can you pinpoint their location? The surface radiation is confusing our sensors, but I'm detecting a faint surveillance satellite signal. If amplified, we might be able to locate the fleet. Away team, get ready for transport. Oh, it's an away mission. Alright, we need Phaser. I know just the man. Don't you scroll him below the fold. I need my Canute. And there's a diplomacy option here, but I really don't feel the need for diplomacy here. Be Lana. And you know what? You guys want to taste war in the fucking 24th century? I'm sending down a Hirogen, a Kazon, and a Klingon. Captain, there's a group of Vaudwar guarding the entrance to the inner chamber. Orders. Phaser the fuck out of them. Knut, blast them. I love that, man. Team launches a surprise attack, overwhelming the Vaudwar guards with a coordinated precision. They secure the entrance swiftly and press into the chamber. Captain, we reach the satellite control panel. However, the Vaudwar are guarding it. How should we proceed? Create a diversion? Nah, fam. Torark, your turn. Blast them. Not as good as Knut. The team coordinates a quick stun assault, catching the Vaudwar off guard. All enemies are neutralized before they can raise the alarm, and the path to the control panel is clear. When suddenly the cave begins to tremble, stones start falling from the ceiling. The Vaudwar must have initiated the launch of their fleet. We must activate the satellite now. Reroute the console's connection, or bypass their security measures. We'll take the safe bet with Bolano. Reroute the console's connection. Damn, you couldn't land a crit on that, Bolana? Disappointing. Thinking fast, the team reroutes the console's connection through an auxiliary access port. The satellite activates just in time, and they escape the collapsing room. The collapsing cave prevents us from beaming. We have to find another way out. Survivalist. No, thank you. You know what? Pure critical. Send in the boys. I think these two would get along great. Shoot the falling rocks. You know what? Maximum critical. Thinking fast, the team draws their phasers and blasts apart the falling rocks mid-air. The debris is cleared long enough for them to slip through the collapsing passage and safely signal for Voyager. Oh my god, I'm just picturing them just like up into the air as they're running through the chaos. This was a great mission. Knut, you're the best. And Torark, you're pretty good too. Ooh, Bolana and Knut are max level now. I got 3 max level away team officers. Badass. Satellite tracking is active. I have their exact coordinates. Excellent. Now their ancient glory can wait another 900 centuries. Or 9 centuries. Weapons to those coordinates. Fire the phaser array to collapse the cave. 55%. Fire the torpedoes to collapse the cave. 50%. Fire the disruptor array to collapse the cave. 75%. Fire the Borg cutting beam to collapse the cave. 70%. Dang. No Dreadnought AI save here. Pretty much Voyager D&D. Yeah. Nice. Good commander. Good commander. A disruptor, I guess. For the 75. Fire. Seal them in. Failure. Captain, a number of Vaudwar ships managed to escape the collapse. They are attempting to clear the exit. We must act quickly. Damn it. Battle stations. 2 Vaudwar ships. Ooh, they're kind of chonky for being 900 years old. Too bad I've got fucking level 10 Knut on the bridge.
What are your orders, Captain?
I think you know what my orders are.
Ability ready, Captain.
What kind of systems do they have? Ooh, that is a fair number of systems. Well, we'll take out their weapons first.
Ability
You
ready.
can't hurt me if you can't shoot.
Ability ready. The enemy is fled, Captain.
Oh, he fled. Shit.
Attack the fled.
This is my ship is 25 times your size and has 900 years more advanced weapons. It's gonna run away.
Ability ready, Captain. Attack the port side, Captain.
Get phasered. Alright, we dealt with them. No injuries, no damage. Well, a little bit more damage. All Vaudwar vessels have been disabled. Shields are down. Ah, Mutation. Welcome, welcome. Long time no see. I'm doing well. Hopefully you are doing well as well. Well. Good. Now get a lock on Gedger and beam aboard before Morin takes out his rage on him. Aye, Captain. Reading severe injuries. Beaming him directly to sickbay. Incoming hail from Morin's ship. Voyager, this is not the end. The Vaughn will rise. I will find you. Your ship will burn. My vengeance will consume you all. Your vengeance will be unfulfilled, Morin. Justice will be served, but not by us. The people in this sector will see to that. Farewell. How are you feeling, Mr. Gedrin? Better, Captain. Thanks to your crew, but my people. 900 years and they learned nothing. Such hatred, such hunger for domination. Not all of them. You were different. There's still a chance for those who truly wish to change. The planet we found is still waiting. A true sanctuary, free from the shadows of the past. Perhaps by himself? Perhaps I will try, Captain. For those who believe in a different future. Vaudward targeting technology unlocked in the combat tree. This is just my gratitude for Voyager here, a remnant of our past. No longer needed where I'm going. May it serve you better than it served us. Farewell. Thank you very much. Good luck and farewell. Huh. Good, good. I'm alright. Nice, nice. Good to hear that you are good. I like when things are good. It's good to be good. Vaudwar targeting. Fire rate of phasers plus 20%. Oh, that's amazing. Okay. This sector kind of sucked resource-wise, but I'm going to hang out here long enough to finish a research and start that phaser, because otherwise I'll forget before next stream. And it's not like we're losing anything else. We're laughing. We might need some deuterium, but that's a problem for next sector. Perfect. Begin that research, because we got a bunch of science off those missions. And we can start working on some of our tier 3 weapon rooms, because we keep saving more and more power on various things. In fact, we could shut down... What can we shut down? Nothing really. Like the workshop, but it's like 3 power. It's no big deal. If I turn this down... Never mind. Warp core stays on. Alright, so we started our research. Alright, so that's been Sector 10. We have 2 sectors left. Sector 11 and Sector 12. And then we're done. This game has been a delight. I love it. But yeah, I don't know if the next 2 sectors will be fast, because we did 2 tonight. Maybe we'll be finished our Voyager in a week. And then we can get back to Command & Conquer. But that's something we'll cross that bridge when we get to it, alright? Aight? Aight. Alright. Save. Accept. Main menu. Accept. Alright. So yeah, thank you guys for hanging out and chilling and chatting and relaxing. Appreciate you guys being here. I'll be back on Thursday, hopefully for some anime on the Discord, and Friday for some more Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. We, what were we doing? Oh yeah, Malik. We were dealing with Malik on that one, yeah. And yeah, to anyone out there lurking, I hope I've been a good voice in the night for you, and you have been comfortable and enjoyed the night. To anyone out there watching the VODs, kudos to you as well. Cheers. But yeah, updates for anything on the Discord if anything changes. Otherwise, take care of yourselves. You know where to find us. If we don't see you there, wherever you go, whenever you do, have a good time. Good night.
Hi.